a Psycho Squad Gaming Club role-playing episode. This features mature adults using mature language. If that bothers you, stop listening now. Enjoy our game and remember, alter reality on a regular basis.
Well, right on. Now let's get some Battlelords going, gentlemen. Everyone ready? Tough. Yeah. Greetings, gamers! This is Psycho Squad Gaming Club. I am Mr. Martin. I will be your Battlelords GM today. Today we're going to be playing part 1 of our official Battlelords SSDC game today. So we got all the characters done, backgrounds all done, money's been spent. Took 2 episodes to build characters, so we're done. So we're going to see what kind of trouble we can get ourselves into today. So, joining us today, we got Nick that's over there. How you doing today, Nick?
I'm feeling much better, ready to play some Battlelords, kick some ass, take some names.
Yeah, getting over being sick, man.
Oh, yeah.
Try not to hurt yourself today, dude.
I need this.
There you go. There you go. So, and then we got Brandon who's here today to pop his cherry for Battlelords. How you doing today, Brandon?
I'm glad I'm playing a stupid character because I have no idea what's going on.
There you go. There you go. Neuron Beast.
Bark.
Oh, okay. Just making sure.
Wow.
Yeah.
No, I made a noise, but sound suppression ate it.
Yeah. And then we got Catman who's here. How you doing today there, Catman?
Just remember, with a ram python, it's different. You can, instead of going bark, you can go tree smash.
Yeah.
Full suplex.
We're missing Thomas today. He had to go to work, so we will be without the insane bunny today. But that's all right. We'll add him later. So that's it. Here we go. Gentlemen, it has been a seriously long time since we've officially played some Battlelords for our group. So I broke out some really special dice today. Let's see if I'm really trying just because I've got some my cool liquid fields. I've got some special other dice that's been given to me. So yeah, I broke out my expensive sets to play my special ones. So see what happens today, guys. So
I figure that today, if nothing else, my kitty dice are going to get a nice new heavy break-in.
Yeah.
Don't fail me now, boys and girls.
Yeah. Brandon, you going to be playing with some special dice today?
Yes, I've also got my sparkly dragon dice. Thank you.
Woohoo! Happy birthday, dude. So
thank you.
We'll see if they're going to be RAM friendly or if they are going to be the typical Brandon dice.
I was going to say, no dice are me friendly. What do you want about it?
Yeah, that's true. We've seen that pattern. We love it dearly.
Yep. So, cool beans. Well, we each have characters. So let's just introduce our characters real quick. Give like 5 or so minutes to talk about your character. Just give a quick background of, who they are, why they sign up to SSDC, why you're a merc. I'll start off, and fair warning, Catman, you can only take 5 or so minutes, okay? So just start editing yourself now. So
I reduce that 20-page script.
I did cut those 2 pages so that I thought that page. I define. Great, damn, down to 4 paragraphs. Well, all right.
So I'll be playing my Mutzachan. Corium is his name. Yes, based off of the radioactive accidental element. Because my father said that I was the greatest radioactive conglomeration that ever came out of my mother. So, he has a bit of a drinking problem, and he's a bit of a combat wacko from his backgrounds. He is a nerd. I'm also absent-minded. I forget what I'm saying in the middle of sentences a lot. I gotta play that. Let's see what else. I got a extra first level power. So, and I'm a big armor repair guy. So, because of that, there we go. Oh, there was something else. Oh, I don't have a mentor. Okay, so for me to learn new powers is going to be very hard because I lost my mentor. So I got to go look for one through role playing and stuff. Got to go find one. So I wear a white robe when I'm not in armor because it's Alliance allowed, or should I say it's you're supposed to. There, how's that? To show that I'm a electron controller. That's my title since I'm level 1. I have 4 power points, and I have kinetic energy barrier, light, darkness, spot weld, blowtorch, and battery. So battery's nice where I can hold a whole bunch of energy inside my little body, and I can spend it to recharge energy weapons if I'm holding the right type of energy, and I can spend it for more power points. So it's always a bonus. That's about it for the little guy. My skills are in military. Electronics, welder, armor repair. There you go. So he's doing all right. I have Protecon armor with an Absorbix helmet, so unfortunately I have to spend double the power points because I'm in armor. That's just the way it's going to be until I can spend money for the generation armor. But I did go out and I got a Walter A2000 sniper archaic powder rifle. I have it comes with a 10x scope, but I also have IR on the scope, and I bought a silencer for it. I have a Colt Anaconda archaic powder pistol with a red dot sight and a silencer. And then I have Interferon arm rockets. I got 4 of those mounted on my armor. And I have a survival knife, big old 6-inch survival knife. I figured might as well make it look like, that's not a knife. So,
Oh my god.
yeah. I rolled, he's combat minded. I was like, so there you go. That's my Mutzachan Corium. All right, I'm done. Nick, your turn.
Sure. I am, let me get this name right, Kethan Var of the Ashanti. I am a 4-armed creature. Let's see, he is 31 years old. Their race lives by a code, which I will be trying to implement as a religious faction into the game. As one of my backgrounds. A lot of my background has to do with my uncle, Commander Zalfar, and a bank error for a bounty hunter who's after me, which we'll get to her later. He is basically a militaristic security officer, did quarantine. He got left in space at one point. Now he has a fear of being alone. So he's going to be hugging on to the first person he gets to in SSDC. He likes playing with remote control cars. I'm going to try to implement that later on into the game. Did get, see what kind of armor I have. I am doing 4 MP 5K SMGs, 1 per arm. So that's going to be a lot of fucking bullets going down. Let's see, I do an AKMH with the helmet of an AKMB. I got quite a lot of bots that I had added to it, grappling host, air supplies, things like that. Extra searchlight, and because we need flashlights in all our games for some fucking reason.
Hey, I have them on my Mutzachan. I made sure I bought glow sticks and flashlights. I got
Oh
both.
yeah, I bought extras, so I was just like, shit. Okay. I'm setting this guy to be a military leader. Currently, though, he's not in the rank to do so. So now he's going to be. He joined SSDC to earn his stripe badges, his honor of the family for the militaristic view of it all. He's going to try to brainwash his teammates into thinking that the code of conduct is the way the life should be followed. There you go.
Does it serve wine? But we'll get to that later, Evan.
Hold on. Let me check page 27.
Oh, dear God, no. Cool. That sounds good. One nitpicky thing that I saw on your armor. You took air supply and rebreather, but you don't have environmental containment. It's not a requirement. I'm just saying if you really want to seal your suit, you need environmental containment.
Okay.
Okay? So just
I'll take a look at that.
a future option, because right now you're saying you have an air supply, so basically it's just where you can seal your helmet and you can breathe and everything, but the rest of your armor is not going to be sealed. Okay?
Right.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Take a look at it.
Yeah, it's just a small nitpicky thing. Like I said, it's no big deal. So, all right. So we'll go with Brandon next. Go ahead and tell us about your big old ram.
So I'm going to be playing Grack. How big is this fucker? He's
big.
Yeah. 9-10 feet tall, 2,500 pounds, dumb as a box of rocks. Give my backstory. So he doesn't remember a whole lot of his upbringing because he's had too many altercations involving impacts to his head and neuro cannons. But
Damn.
yeah. Prison record.
Okay.
But he's spent a lot of time just working as a guard in multiple different areas, including like at a mining facility where they had a reactor breakdown. So that's where he has some skill in working with radiation treatment. And, tried to get a job as a prison guard, ended up being a little too trigger happy with the neuro stunner, and then was put into prison.
Stunned, you're stunned, now you're stunned, now you're stunned, now you're stunned.
But he missed that feeling of spicy air from the radiation problem. So now he's pretty much always got what he calls volcano sticks, which are just big ass cigars.
Oh dear God.
And now he's hoping he doesn't mess things up with his new job at SSDC. But he's got experience in military, deep space, and medical.
Medical. I can get the first two, but it's that last one.
Well, in order to do radiation...
Our doc is a ram python.
This won't hurt a bit.
Maybe.
Maybe a little.
Right on. Okay. And here we go. Catman, it's your turn.
I'm playing a Cizerack. Her name is Anaprina. She's a standard creature. I believe she is... Remember the logistics correctly. She's measured from nose to tail, which I think is like 9.5, 10 feet long. Weighs a good 600-700 pounds. She's a tough girl. She had a if you will, a fun background. Teased. She learned to basically be solitary. spent quite a bit of time migrating back and forth to the mountains for peace and quiet. She ran into a person who actually taught her, bizarrely enough, how do you put a cat on skis? I mean, she has 2 levels of mountaineering and 2 levels of snow skiing. I'm trying to picture a 10-foot long cat on snow skis, and it's not clicking. No, 2 legs go one way, 2 legs go the other. It's just kind of cartoony, wily coyote. Yeah, she found a lot of trees the hard way. I just don't quite understand that design. Or is it like a sled she sits on, a bobsled? She spent a bit of a young life when doing work on, I believe it was military shipping, so that she actually got some decent levels. God dang it, throat. Got some decent levels in how to work in 0G, ship repair, and say it again, please.
No, that was Thomas saying bye. Sorry.
That's all right.
Go ahead.
Yeah, she got some levels in how to basically repair ships, EVA. She knows some space combat. Her best life event came from working on that ship when she encountered a Gula Gula, a space dwarf that turns out he was actually an old boxer, lost because of underhanded tactics by competitors. That, long story short, she had a real severe temper. He got fed her up with her one day and beat the crap out of her. And through the few years, they gained a grudging respect, and he taught her, bizarrely enough, how to box. She is excellent at hand-to-hand, and because of his strict training, she actually does not have the normal penalty her species has in walking on 2 legs. She has unnaturally high developed agility when she's on her back legs. She still keeps her temper, even though she tries to not lose it, and she can get quite bloodthirsty and even feral when going in hand-to-hand, and has a little bit better chance of going crazy when she sees blood.
Red blood.
Yeah, that's true. Red blood. Some species don't have red blood.
I'm one of them. I'm good.
You also glow in the dark and you taste nasty.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Just icky, nasty, ugly.
Okay.
Yep, primary armor is Protecon. She's decent with it. Her personal favorite weapon, especially with ear protection, is her beloved long range M60, complete with armor piercing and incendiary rounds. Oh, the fun of putting holes in their bodies from a distance. It's so delightful.
So we got 2 characters in the group that are sporting M60s as their primary weapon.
Yep.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
So we have all 3 of you are full auto madmen, and my Mutzachan is the one-shot only guy. All right, got it?
I'm a full auto dipshit.
It's like, bugga bugga bugga, bugga bugga bugga, bugga bugga bugga.
If I'm not going daka daka daka, I'm going thwacka thwacka thwacka.
Right. Okay, so the 3 of you would have already met during basic training at SSDC. Not necessarily probably staying in the same units. More than likely you guys did. You can know each other, seen each other however we want, but we really haven't spent that much time until you got out of basic, you got your orders, and was told, grab your gear, which is like, 2 duffel bags, 1 duffel bag of armor, 1 duffel bag of your guns. And they said, SSDC said, here's your first assignment. So, gentlemen, your first assignment is going to be going to No Man's Land, the industrial province. You're going to be stationed on Naxstar, Starbase 391. I put a map up of the industrial province in the Battlelords Discord, so you guys can all see it there. Everyone will be working for SSDC Supply Administrator's Office. I will put that in the chat so everyone can reference that. There you go. And when you guys arrive to Starbase 391, you will be reporting to Chief Administrator Kelly 416.
Did I hear that right? Kelly 416?
Yes.
I wonder if that means she's a human. Gen human, that is.
You would be accurate.
The numbers gave it away.
So, you guys travel on a starship that SSDC provides, their own fleet. You will get to Starbase 391, lovely Naxtar. This is the largest starbase in this province, and in fact, all of pretty much like no man's land. This is the largest starbase. So there, it's independently owned. It's not owned by the Alliance, but they allow it because it's in Alliance space. So just like with anything else in the Battlelords realm, this is corporate driven. So bunch of corporations got together and paid for this starbase. So here we are. Just a huge starbase out there, just outside the planet itself. Yeah, it is located in orbit to Naxtar itself. Naxtar itself is not that big. Well, I mean, it's a big planet. All right, I had to get the page out. So if you guys want to know more about Naxtar and Starbase 391, it's in No Man's Land, page 98. Again, no one really owns it. SSDC, since, just by and large, because of the nature of that company, they have a large presence here just as corporate entities for mercenaries and stuff, and different different type of positions within the Alliance. On Naxtar, the biggest thing is that it's the sector headquarters for Cyberdyne Research and the Asteroid Mining Consortium. They're the prominent corporations on Naxtar, although it's got tons of other stuff, and it's got tons of services, defenses, structures, everything that's available there. The Aerodronians love to mess with Naxtar because we're close to their sector of space, so it's not uncommon to have Andronians causing trouble. So there we go. So getting there, all you have with you, no matter what your backgrounds are and everything, the only stuff that you have with you is what you have on your character sheet. You got duffel bags that's got your armor and your guns in it, that's tagged, locked up, that got shipped, right? Other than that, you don't have any sort of personal clothing. SSDC didn't allow that for basic training. So if you want any of that, you can buy it separately later on. But just remember, right now, all you have is basically some undergarments and your SSDC uniform. That's it. During travel, you're not allowed to have any of your weapons on you. They do say that on Naxtar that you can have a sidearm, but typically you do not walk around Naxtar with, all armored up with guns out and everything. They kind of frown against that, so try and keep that to a minimum. And you are on a starbase. They don't like holes in the outside of their ships. That sucks. So, Even a ram python can be sucked through a little tiny hole. So, come here, big guy. Plug that.
Man.
Not again. All right. So you meet your chief administrator, Kelly. She is a roughly the equivalent of a mid-30s woman, blonde-haired. She's got the prominent tattoos on her forehead and on the inside of both of her arms that signifies that she is a gen human. She doesn't seem to hide it at all. She doesn't care. She meets with you guys as soon as you get off the ship. And she says, all right, there's my new recruits. All of your equipment's being taken to your rooms. Let's go ahead and go do a debriefing where we can meet and greet and know each other and get happy funnies. Maybe if you guys want to blow each other, knock yourselves out, let's go.
Ma'am, yes, ma'am.
Yeah, Corium's there. He's just all like looking around at everyone who's like 10 times bigger than he is. He's like, hey, nope.
She Annapurna looks at her tail, goes, okay, that was unexciting.
I think it was meant to be unexciting on purpose.
Oh, well, okay, then I succeeded. Yay.
So you end up going to a nondescript office in one of the large towers. So we'll all sit down inside this room where she's just like, okay, so your first assignment is to me. Again, you can call me Kelly. If you have to do rank, it's Chief Kelly. I just want you guys to survive. I'm close to the end of my terms of service with SSDC. I've been in the field for a while, over 6 years in the field, 2 years of administration. So I'm getting close to my second term, and I'm not signing up for a third term. I'm going to retire in some planet, find some guy who is hung like a ram python, and just have him sex me up for the rest of my life, however long the Alliance decided that that's going to be. So until
cock his head.
What? Cat just sits there with her ears lowered, like, well, she at least has her goals.
Yeah, Corium's just nodding his head, like, yep, got it. Until then, you guys are my problem. I'm easy to get along with. Just do what I tell you to do. Try and stay out of trouble, and just serve your term until you get transferred, you get put in a box, launched into space, and you get all the post medals in the world. Let's hope that don't happen. But make no mistakes, guys. This is SSDC. We know what kind of reputation that we have. You guys are officially going to be working for SSDC Office of Support. You'll be known as Tac Squad 7. You guys will be living here in Tower 4, floor 210. You'll be assigned rooms, and she's going through there. She's like, Grack and Kethan, you guys will be in room 22. That's a very large room made for people of your size. Anna, you will be set up inside your own room, room 23. Corium, you will be in room 24. You'll be sharing a room with another recruit that apparently missed his flight, and he'll be joining us later. Yeah, that's a good way to start off your first day of work. While you guys are officially on duty, which is 10-hour shifts, you will be wearing your SSDC uniforms. I have requisitions in to get 2 to 3 more uniforms per person, but it's going to take a little bit. So wash your uniforms daily. It's the only one that you've got right now. When you're not on duty, you will wear your ear transceivers in all the time. I don't care where you are. If you're for some reason decide to go outside and go walk the outside of this ship without a space suit, I don't care. Wear your ear transceiver.
You can hear the fatal suck of no air.
At least I'll know where you guys are at all times. If you're floating around dead, I want to know it, damn it.
Floating that away.
Paperwork's a bitch, so I only like to do it once. If you guys want to go shopping, buy your own clothes, your own stuff in your apartment, go for it. Feel free. When you're off, you're not really representing SSDC unless you get called for an emergency or whatnot. But try and watch each other as much as possible. Naxtar is a ugly place. People disappear all the time around here. And paperwork for people going either AWOL or missing is actually quite easy. It's a simple 1-page form and you're done. So, unless you're an Orion, you really, you should care about that form being filled out for you because it's going to cancel your ID and your credibility with the Alliance. You won't be able to travel. You won't be able to apply for any sort of jobs. You'll be just dead to the world. So try not make that happen. You guys kind of got a cushy first job. There's a lot worse that could have happened, like being put on Aerodronian border security. That's a meat grinder. This is an office job. Guard duty and maintaining a presence and just looking pretty is what my last squad did. But when they got transferred away from me after they did, what was it? They served about 2 years with me. I only lost 2 out of 7. Well, I guess 3 if you count, again, a missing persons. He could have been abducted. But that file is still open for investigation. I don't know what happened to that poor guy. But anyways.
Lazy Beard's like, really?
Yeah, Corium's really just all like, okay, now I'm nervous.
MIA, results unknown. Gotcha.
Yeah. So I want you guys to just get used to what you're doing. So remember, wear your uniforms pretty much at all times. Unless you're off duty, buy your stuff. You can keep sidearms with you, which means pistols, one form of like a knife or something like that. Maybe not a light sword or, Alliance approved sidearms, not disintegrators, neurocannons, dusters, particle accelerator, all that stuff. I mean, pistol sized. They kind of frown on civilians or even off-duty personnel walking around with that kind of armament. The only time that you guys can wear all of your armor and everything is when you're on duty and by special appearance. So, which means that you're going to be on the clock anyways. So, I'll let you guys know when you can do that. Other than that, it stays in your rooms. It's that simple.
You say
Anything?
sidearm. She looks at her paws, kind of just tries to make the whole, finger pointy and blows ears with the. It ain't working. The finger pointy gun thing, that ain't working.
Grack's just like looking at his bag with a stick poking out of it.
Actually, your bags are not here. They got transferred to your rooms. So
Okay.
yeah, it's just you guys. You got nothing else other than your uniforms on you. Oh, what else? You're free to spend your credits however you want, keep stuff in your room. SSDC does not provide any sort of legal counsel unless you run into legal issues while you're on the job. If you are arrested by local authorities and you are technically off duty, SSDC won't even claim that you're an employee because they're technically not paying you. Try and behave here. This star base is a conglomeration of tons of races just slammed into one big metal can in the vacuum of space. Play along to get along. It's how long I've survived here, and I've been posted here for 4 years, roughly. So,
Neat, look good, try not to get in trouble. We want to get stuff for ourselves for our new apartment for the next few years. We can do that. Don't cause any problems. Try to get along, and hopefully, if someone starts a fight, you can finish it with as little bloodshed as possible.
yeah.
Keep your radios in your ears so they know where the hell to find you in case you end up dead, which is really annoying. I have better things to do tonight than die. Thank you.
And that includes that if you don't want to have the air transceiver, say you want to go out and go get other, bionic implants or anything else, as long as you're always have the frequency on for us for the TAC unit, I'm happy. So I just need to be able to reach you guys at any time and be able to, let's just track you guys in case you run into trouble or whatever the case may be. So, all right, that's it. Does anyone have any questions?
I can't think of any, sir. Or if you'll pardon me, ma'am.
Chief.
Thank you, Chief.
Oh, Chief Kelly.
Go ahead. You don't have to salute me. I'm not an officer.
I must, Chief Kelly. I must.
Okay. What's your question?
No question.
Okay.
I have none. No.
All right. Oh, and she's going to point at Corium. Since you're a Matrix user, by alliance codes, you have to wear your robe at all times when you are off duty, on duty, whatever. If you're on duty, you don't have to wear the cape. You could just do that half cape thing that you guys wear just for signification. You got to apply to those rules. And he's all like, "Yep, got it." So try not to generate, in public. They kind of frown on that. Security around here is a little rough, especially with, the other races that do the psionic stuff. They kind of frown on that. They have the starbase has got detectors all over the place. So he's like, I have been well versed. Good to go. That's about it. And she looks at Grack. Big guy, anything from you?
I don't think so.
You just want large bags of food, right?
Always. And shiny rocks.
Be careful of the small pointy-eared Orion guys that are going to try and talk you into giving up your credits and your weapons and stuff for shiny rocks. Don't do it. They're lying.
And don't eat the chocolate.
There's that too.
Chocolate?
Not their chocolate.
Orions have a funny type of chocolate that'll make you water chunga.
Oh no. Let's not talk to Volcano God that way.
It's a bad day to talk to the volcano god that way.
I've already been told I can only do that outside.
That would be correct.
Thank God for that.
You have a roommate. I'm pretty sure he doesn't want you to do that.
Yeah.
Okay. I try not to do on purpose.
So, that's all I have. Why don't you guys go ahead, find your way around. She's gonna hand out the equivalent of like, an iPad kind of thing that it's just a data pad. This is how to get to your rooms, and it'll have basic information on the starbase itself. You can look up, the equivalent of yellow pages, look up information on this data pad. SSDC provides these free of charge, so everyone can put on their character sheet that you have a SSDC data pad. Just think of it as like basic information thingy, touchpad, wireless, that kind of stuff. Since it is the equivalent of 2 p.m., I'm not going to ask you guys to do any service. So report back here tomorrow morning at 0700, and we'll talk about duty rosters and your guys' first assignment, and we'll get you guys set up for a job. So today, just consider yourselves kind of off duty, but don't wander too far. I would stay, if you're going to go out into the main area, stay on what they call Main Promenade 1. Don't go anywhere else until you're kind of broken in, you get your time going. There is plenty to do on Promenade Level 1. You've got everything you need out here. Okay? So grocery stores and armor and weapons, and there's everything that you could possibly want here, including pickpockets and the bad guys and criminal underground and everything else that can get you in trouble. Just be aware.
It makes life grand on a space station.
I would not run around by yourselves. If you're going to go out shopping, do it in a buddy system or do it with everyone, especially with the big guy. Because, no offense, I've worked with 2 other Rams before. SSDC does not cover loss of credits or equipment due to you being conned. Or should I say, lied to about shiny rocks.
But why would anyone lie about shiny rocks?
Because they can.
That's mean.
They do that.
Go with
That's
the big
so
guy.
mean.
Jesus.
What was that, Nick? I'm sorry.
I'll go with the big guy.
Yeah, he's going to get conned. Better watch out. So, don't go out by yourselves, okay? Just keep it that way. That's how everyone survives. If someone is walking around by themselves, they're either completely incompetent or they are an absolute badass that you don't want to mess with in the first place.
You should never be alone. Never be alone.
Especially as new guys. You guys are newbies. I take it that none of you have ever been to Starbase 391 before?
No.
First time in my life.
Mm-mm.
Corium's all like, I've never been here, but I've done some research. It's busy. Okay, so you guys are going to be released. Go to your rooms. Get used to them. You guys are going to be set up where your rooms are attached to a center hub. That center hub is only for you guys. That's basically where the entertainment kitchen and stuff like that is. So just go hang out there for the rest of the night, get some good sleep, and I will see you guys in the morning.
Yes, Chief Kelly.
You're all dismissed. Hopefully, I'll see you all in the morning.
On the worst case scenario, somebody dies. I hope not. Would kind of suck on the first day.
All right. Go ahead and open up these data pads and check a route to our places.
Yeah. So,
Yeah. First smart thing, find out where I live at, and then from there, find out where the basic necessities are. Kitchen, if necessary, because I'm assuming the rooms have personal stations, lavatory, and so forth, bath and shower.
we'll cover that when we get there. We're not there.
All right. And I retract that part of the statement.
Right. So,
Come on, big guy. See our room.
Alrighty.
Corium's all like, okay, so let's establish who can use a data pad.
Hey.
I'm well versed in computer knowledge. Right on.
What's the skill for that? Because I probably don't have it.
I thought like is there equivalent like basic computer? I'm assuming there is.
Yes,
Don't quote me on that.
Computer ops.
Yeah, computer operate. It's a 1 point. It's a 1 point skill. If you didn't take it, then you're looking at this and going,
How do I use this thing?
No.
On? Turn?
Not, that's okay. We know our limitations. That's all I'm trying to set up at this time.
She keeps her claws in and uses her paw to tap it gently. It's like, exist, open, operate.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, you don't have the Cizerack Waldo thingies, so.
No.
So it's okay. I would say let's do the buddy system so we don't get lost or stuff. So
Yeah.
Kethan, right?
Yeah.
Excellent. Corium, Grack,
Yes.
Corium, and Anna. Corium.
Fair enough.
So
Yeah, Grack's just gonna point and just do Kethan, Corium, Anna.
You got it, big guy.
Okay.
Names are important by the code of conduct. Would you like a pamphlet? Hold on, I gotta get a pamphlet. Oh, all my shit's in my room. Well,
holy shit's in my room.
I get the feeling you're going to give the guy that runs the Xerox office a lot of problems. Just somewhere out there and, thrown out into space kind of thing.
I am looking for the nearest Kinko's, the 24-hour one.
I need 10,000 copies. The guy just ready. I'm like, what? How many?
I need these
So-
spread.
How many pages are the religious code of conduct for you?
I have narrowed it down so I can traverse the universe with it down to 7 pages, or we'll just say 7 books.
You are an Ashanti, so you do believe in excess. So
Yes.
I was just picturing basically book books 1 through 7. He has to make sure what he carries on him. And I was like, let's see. He's hide behind cover. Let's see. This is covered in book 5, page 143. Stop fighting! I'm trying to read.
I have a personal data pad with the entire set on it. That is all it's used for.
Until you can buy hard copies to display in your room, right? Or
Future goals. Future
okay,
goals.
just saying.
Is it going to be in big letters?
We can do that for you, big guy.
It'll be bigger
Okay.
books.
Yes.
Be great big books.
All you have to do is apply yourself to the codes, and you will be fine.
I don't know what that means, but okay.
We'll get along. We'll get along very well.
Yeah, you are pretty dumb, but you're not like. Where you
Yeah, but
don't
he
have-
doesn't know anything about other species.
Ah, okay. So that way you don't have to pretend, basically, right?
Yeah.
Here's how Brandon learns the game. He's playing him in a big 10-foot tall lizard. I don't know shit about this game, so therefore my character doesn't.
Exactly.
Hey, well played, dude. Well played. I mean, I'm just saying, with the IQ of 44 and intuition of 41, you're kind of slow, but you're not so dumb to where you're fooled by everything. But you know, I'm just.
Yeah, no, he's just like he doesn't have any experience with other races that he can remember.
Okay. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Well, there is a ton of them. So our boss is a gen human, not surprising. And so I guess we
We'll find out where we live first.
yeah. Sure. I think that's what we were doing right now, correct? Yep, that's exactly it. Let's do that.
Doing in that particular sequence of events. Yeah, that's it. Let's find out where the heck we're supposed to live at. How do we get there from here so we can know how to backtrack later to come back to it?
All right, so we'll go find, using the data pads, Kethan and Corium will guide the other two big bastards, big scaly bastard and big furry bitch. So I'm out.
Front ones walk in front, big ones walk behind. We're their backup. She is trying. Anna's trying to basically memorize what she can as to where what is what.
Yeah, thankfully we don't have to go out into the promenade area. We're in Tower 4 towards the, we're on the bottom floor of it. So we're going to leave the office and we're going to go out into the main area. The main area, just think of it as like being at a courthouse. Walls are polished. They look nice. Everyone that's walking around is in SSDC uniforms. Everyone regards one another, and you're going to see just about every race that is populated in the books. Just about, save for, you know, you're not going to see too many more Ashantis. In fact, down here, you're not going to see any others. It's about it. There might be a couple of times where there's going to be a couple of people that walk by and see Kethan and just kind of like, wow, it's an Ashanti. Holy shit, you know, kind of thing. But he's pretty rare.
I'll teach you the code of conduct, please.
See, this is when having those pamphlets is good. When you hear someone say that, you stop, hand them one, and keep walking.
Right.
Yeah.
You got to be ready for that when it happens.
But make no mistake, humans are the most prevalent. There's going to be more than 50% is easily going to be humans mixed with gen humans. About 5% of the humans will be gen humans. So, but again, just think with any other game like Star Wars that we played or whatnot, tons of races all over the place. You'll definitely see Eridanis. You're definitely going to see some blobular things of Mazians walking by, squishing by. Or walking by if they have an IFN. So,
As long as one doesn't try to land on her back and ride her, she'll be all right.
But they like that, though.
That's what I'm saying. They like that.
Yeah. It's a strange thing. Mazians like to ride the back of kitties, and they love to be thrown by ram pythons for some reason.
Frisbee.
I can accommodate.
They just think that's like the greatest expression of freedom is to be thrown. So Mazians are weird. Hard to play.
Yeah.
It's a challenge to play a Mazian. So I've done it once, and yeah.
There it was.
Mm-hmm.
I'd do it.
It's not impossible, but it is a challenge.
Yeah.
So turns out wearing armor is easier for a Mazian because they can just pour themselves into human armor, but you have to have an IFN or it has to be powered armor to where it's going to move based on Mazian's thinking patterns. So if it's non-powered, they have to have an IFN, the internal frame network. So, but okay, so we'll go out. It's busy. We're going to go over to the main elevators. The elevators are made for large creatures and medium-sized. So we'll take one of the bigger ones. It's going to go up all the way to floor 210.
While walking, Anna will make it a point to try to direct the ram's attention to several examples of the Orion race, so he at least has an idea what they look like.
Yeah, you can point out an Orion. There'll be an Orion walking by, and it looks like a space elf.
You can always tell because they have a small cloud of smoke with them.
So, no give thing to them.
Right.
Okay.
They have pointy ears, and they have 7 fingers.
Very nimble.
Okay.
And 90% of the time, they talk in a Scottish accent. If you can understand them, that is. Sometimes they may be just so high they can't see. You can't understand it. Somebody knows. He started with an Orion and he's still alive. So, so although I, do miss our Secure Treks days. One of these days, might be some surprises from Secure Treks days. So who knows? All right, so we're going to go up to floor 10. We're going to get off. We're going to see there is one main door that's going to have on there SSDC, Office of Support, Tech Squad 7, rooms 22 through 25.
Oh, the fun of it all.
Yeah. Oh, the access to these rooms is by... They don't want you to lose cards. So she gave you a numeric code. You guys put in your code, and that opens up the door.
That makes it easier.
Yeah, I'm sure 3 out of 4 of us will remember the code.
Not going to say anything.
How many times did we give him the number that he remembered? Come on now.
3rd time's charm.
There you go. 4, 5, 4, 6. We tried to make it easy.
Yeah. Not so easy. You might go 1,
right,
3, 4, 5.
No, it's straight across and straight back again. Come on. The room itself, when you guys come inside the door, it's going to open up into a large room. The ceiling is tall. This is definitely made for large races. I still need to work on a map for our rooms. I did not have time to make one up, but I'll do it by next time. So it's a center room, and then it's got doors. There's going to be, 4 doors? Room 22, 23, 24, and 25. Right. Room 25 is locked, and no one can gain access to it. It just doesn't open. The other ones are green, and when you walk up to them, they open automatically. Like Star Trek, just so.
Fun.
Yeah. And if you look at them, they do not have locks. So when you go near a door, it will open.
Relatively handy.
Or annoying, depending on how you want to do this. So,
This is true.
So, room 22 is quite a large door. The rest of the rooms are normal size doors for size class for roughly 5 type people. So you can definitely tell which room is for the Ram Python and for the Ashanti. It's kind of a big door. I actually the door for the Cizerack, it's actually going to be kind of wide, like a garage door almost. It's not quite as tall, but it's more wider.
Need to have room to walk around a little bit. There we go.
Right.
So at least it wasn't a metal wall with a flap. I'm like, what the hell is it? The door flap.
I actually did play with the idea that the Cizerack's doors might be like plastic curtains, Just go walking through a flat.
I was half expecting it.
No, it's actually, because it's so wide, it's actually going to lift up. So when you get near it, it lifts up. The separate rooms are done up where you have one room on one side, another room on the other with a dividing wall, and it will have a separate shower and, the accommodations to your race. So basically for the Ram Python, for Grack, your room is pretty humid and warm.
It's so cozy in here.
Yeah. I mean, we're talking like, they're used to swamps and stuff. And, you're not like a python lizard where you got to have a room full of water, but it is like 90% humidity in here and kind of warm for anyone else.
Yeah. And that would be unpleasant for her a lot.
Kethan, I think, is just normal. I didn't see anything for Ashanti that's any different, so we're just going to assume it's just like standard. So, yeah. Grack's room, you're just, if you go to his side, you'll feel it. You'll just be like, it's kind of hot and humid in here, big guy.
I'm already taking a shower. Oh, it's coming off me.
It's, kind of like being in Houston in August or something,
Oh, God. God, I step away to go heat up food, but I can still hear, and I'm like, Houston, August, no.
But to a Ram Python, you're just all like, ooh,
Oh, yeah, I mean, to a Ram Python, it's probably delightful. However, to a me, that's terrible.
Yes. No, and to him, yeah, that's exactly it. Corium's room's a little colder. He's, us Mutzachan's like it cold, and it's insulated to where he can't draw energy from power ports or whatnot. So he doesn't have the constant buzzing and stuff like that and senses of electricity all around him. So he can chill out and just be like, ah.
Does
my room have an air handler in it?
Yeah, I would. Yeah, it's fully adjustable. Sure.
I'm just saying in case of accidental chunga.
Oh no, it's ventilated. You can chunga all you want to.
Yes, they pipe it. Other soldiers in the area that know of your existence occasionally will pipe your chunga down into rooms to people they don't like.
That divider between us better be strong. I'm gonna tell you what.
That's why I'm asking about the air handler.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
In fact, you
Grack's
can
just gonna
test
be
it.
like,
You can test it. I mean, you can feel the air moving and everything. You kind of let one go.
I was going to go for the full table. I just
Uh-oh.
was going to poke my head into the dividing wall and go, I'm going to lock the door a moment. You don't want to be in here.
Slowly back out.
Yes, the air quality. Here we go. Oh yeah. Salute
what
the
is
volcano
73?
god upon
I
arrival.
know I didn't draw
of
mud,
your
but it was
diplomat.
close. Did I save the chart?
I got a 73, and we got to find the table again.
I thought you saved it on your character sheet.
Thought I did, but it doesn't look like I did. But I am like right near it.
Short and explosive.
Volcano God is happy.
So, Kethan, the floor,
Out of that room, man.
dude, the floor vibrates suddenly, as it sounds like someone let off an M80.
I'm gonna install air freshener in my room.
So, both of you will notice when the ram lets go, and he's just all like, all right, Volcano God's happy. You will actually hear the fans for the air handler automatically spin up a little bit more.
He's been holding it in for a while.
Yeah. They're ready, big guy. They're ready.
He has been holding that in for like hours.
Yeah.
Needed some relief.
Did you get the fart shiver? Huh?
I think I lost some belt size.
Oh no. Ron White, did you ever take a shit so big your pants fit better? So, Kethan, your guys' duffel bags are there, so you can do whatever you need. It's not like you have extra clothes or anything, like I said, so your closets are empty. You know.
Start making a list of what I got to pick up. Chief among which is soft, pillowy things.
I start methodically going through my stuff one by one, listing, organizing.
Do you have a label maker?
Yes.
Or have you bought one yet?
I'm gonna buy. I'm gonna buy one. I swear. But the one thing that I most importantly get out of my duffel bag is my my little metal container of 6 figurines.
Okay.
I put it on my belt.
And remind me, what are those for?
The historical figurines by my uncle.
Oh, that's right. That's right. And you haven't bought any, games or anything, so you haven't got the official Ashanti version of Gettysburg yet, right? The 10 box set, You're walking around your room going, I need more table space for all my miniature games. So
that centerpiece might just actually do very well.
You read that about the Ashantis. I mean, that's
yeah.
Like, if you want to piss off an Ashanti, go mess up his game of Gettysburg he's out for a few years. And be like, or any other military tactical game like Risk. Risk is a big game,
Oh,
right? Yeah, you're just like-
Battlelords. Let's see. Let's call it armies and arachnids.
there you go.
Yeah. Armies and arachnids.
Need to
That's
find a
deluxe
gaming
version.
store and get the full box set.
Yeah.
Yes, these rooms are set up. For the Cizerack, your room is pretty cold. It doesn't. You really don't have a bed. It's a big mattress with a U-shaped, round, kind of a big pillow. It's not what you want, but like you said earlier, you're
It's a
gonna have to, yeah. If you want more pillows, that's up to you. But
Oh, that's not a question of whether or not she has to. It's a necessity.
okay, so you are playing the Cizerack that loves the soft, fluffy stuff. Then
Yep, gotta
Okay.
have soft fluffy.
okay, all right.
Oliver, she keeps hidden away in a drawer. It's like I love soft, fluffy things.
as long as it's not named Buck, we're good. Nothing.
Yeah, well, nothing.
Ooh.
Nothing. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink.
I
Say no
think
more. Say no more.
by now Buck has a fashion trend going out there where a special brand of clothes that actually survives being assaulted by a Cizerack.
New design.
Wear
It's called
these.
armor cloth.
Yeah,
Woo!
for the new Orion and you.
So each of the rooms does not have a TV vid thing set up. They're kind of cheap around here. You have a center that your entertainment center is in the center room, along with a kitchen, and there you go. And then desks, table, the equivalent of a table, if you will, and several chairs there's one big metal chair that is definitely set for a ram python to sit in. It's a really big metal chair. I mean, there's no padding on it. It's 2-inch tubular steel. Battleships use it as a ram prow. Ram pythons call it a chair. So,
There you go.
It's a scoop that holds my butt.
Yeah.
it looks like a couch is like a bulldozer front loader. Couch.
If I fits, I sits.
Oh, yeah,
That's my line, but I agree with it.
right. So, okay, you guys are just getting set up. Catman, anything specific that your character is doing?
Now, basically, she's getting used to the place and figuring out what's going to go what's going to go where, and unpack this and that for the time being. Since this is going to be our home for the next few years, have to just make the most of it.
Yeah, you have your armor and everything that's here. So,
Yeah, one of the things she is going to look for in particular in her room, either she can find a place where she can. I think you've seen it on several occasions. The bar system I got above my bed, where I have the triangle that hangs down to help me move around if I'm hurt. She's wondering if she can find something like that, but in her case, it's going to be for a workout bag.
SSDC will provide a workout facility that is on a different floor that you guys can use. So there is a full gym. It's actually quite impressive. So if you want to use that, they want you guys to be taken care of. They even have the SSDC equivalent of a cafeteria that they completely pay for, and it says that you can visit with your you can use your ID. It will provide 3 meals a day, so you really don't have to pay for food, but it's cafeteria food.
Yeah, it's unless you want something special, certain treats, stuff like that, little things and so forth. But if we do have a gym, good. That's going to be the second place she wants to find.
Yes, you guys have that. So, you guys are going to have like the equivalent of like a hanging ID tag. Obviously you guys have to have that on you at all times.
Versus on the collar.
Well, for you, it can be a collar, sure. You walk around on all
shiny badge.
Right. For the ram pythons, it's made out of It's made out of like aluminum framed with maybe some stainless steel. And you were informed specifically that's not to chew on. No, do not chew on it.
Okay. It's also shiny enough that I'm not going to trade it away.
Yeah, they polish it dull, so you can't get rid of this. There's certain things that they have to make sure that if you're not that bright, you're not gonna get rid of it.
Yeah.
So,
This is
do
true.
we have to use the mess hall, or do we have a kitchen in here?
There is a kitchen in here, yes,
Okay.
You
but
just simply have to buy supplies and materials, I assume.
that is correct. If you guys want to fix your own food, you're gonna have to get some. Right now, you have an unfurnished apartment. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
Exactly what I thought it was.
There's the dead basics in here of like the equivalent of, a bed, which it's very basic. Metal framed, with nylon straps crisscrossing that acts as a sort of mattress. Now for the ram python, it's a really big fucking frame, but yeah, they don't discourage you getting stuff for yourself. They're just saying, but you are entitled, working for SSDC, you can have 3 meals a day, even if you're like the equivalent of off time, you can go to the cafeteria and eat for free, just 3 times a day. There you go. And if you have extra time, the cafeteria is open 24/7. It does state.
And that definitely helps for people if they come in at late hours, off a mission, etc., and so on.
Yeah, well, SSDC, you work, you can work some pretty grueling hours, so. It's just the way it is. Way back in the day, I personally used to work for a semiconductor place here as an engineer, and we had a cafeteria that was 24/7 because even people at 2 a.m, when they go on break, they want food. So.
Yeah, you say that, and I think I remember hearing about you doing that at one point in time. It was one of those, when the fuck are you still conscious? And then I started working graveyard shifts. Now I understand.
Yeah. But we had, hundreds of people at that time that were all working the same shift. So, yeah. But, so it's no different here. So you guys are just getting set up. Corium, he's just getting set up in his room. At some point, you guys are going to see him walking around holding a metal flask. And for those of you who have really good smell, say like if your smell is above a 50, or if you have a smell bonus like above 30 or something, which means that you're really acute to smells, you will automatically pick up that there's like a solvent base that he's drinking.
Up his nose.
Mouthwash. Yuck. Super concentrated, heavy duty mouthwash. Blah.
More like paint thinner type solvent.
Ah, that's even worse.
Yeah.
I've actually had the unfortunate event to smell paint thinner inadvertently.
He's drinking turpentine, so.
That doesn't belong in your mouth. Oh,
For my race, it does.
okay.
You want some of that in cans? Get your own mini fridge and put it in your bedroom.
Yes, I will be doing so. I need to get the equivalent of beer, and I need to get the equivalent of hard alcohol. This is the equivalent of hard alcohol for Mutzachan's. Our bodies are different, obviously. So, solvents are like alcohol. So, turpentine, hard solvents, naphthia, stuff like that is the equivalent of like Jack Daniels. So, beer to Mutzachan is going to be acetone. So, rubbing alcohol. They'll drink that just, like milk. So, whenever someone wants to talk about drinking, he's all like, I'm up for it, but, the smell's going to drive you crazy if I.
Yeah, it's going to hurt her nose a lot if that starts happening regularly.
Oh my goodness, Kethan. Well, your smell bonus is off the chart. Holy crap. I didn't think Ashanti was that large. Woo.
Yeah.
You are really super susceptible to strong odors.
Yeah.
Out of curiosity, what is it?
Plus 100.
Good gods!
Yeah.
You make it like she can't even smell the underside of her foot pad. Like, wow. I didn't think it was that insane.
Oh, I didn't realize that ram pythons actually have a stronger sense of smell than Cizeracks do. Interesting.
80.
So all three of you are just all like, dude.
Keep that over there.
I'm sorry. I like to partake. I'll keep it closed as much as I can.
She'll be happy on that.
I'm not insensitive, guys. I'm just... Is anyone hungry?
Playing in the background.
Yeah. I'm feeling a little hungry.
I'm hungry.
Food is a necessity for the conduit of life.
Food could be a good thing.
I agree. Food is very important.
Well, since we don't have any here, how about we all go to the lovely cafeteria and go check out what they've got?
Why the hairy heck not?
Sure. I don't have hair, but I'm following what you're doing. Yeah, that sounds great. The hell does the Mutzachan eat? Oh my gosh. I don't think I've ever covered that before. I know we like to chew on radioactive rocks like they're Tic Tacs. Nom, nom, nom.
Egad!
Yeah.
Do not share his breath mints.
I don't know if we do eat anything, because usually it's like energy is... We really like to eat anything that's...
Maybe you stuck on batteries.
Yeah. We will absolutely do that, yes. Yes.
Why is my flashlight not working?
Sorry. Those D-side batteries are mine. Sorry? It was out on the table. I apologize. Oh, favorite foods. We actually eat things like lizards.
I'm not on menu.
There's a small lizard indigenous to the planet Trishmag that is similar to Earth's chicken, but sweeter. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah. Juices. There's a fruit juice that I can drink. Okay. And I love anything that's got any sort of radioactivity to it. It's not poison for them. It's actually quite nice. At some point, I want my own little reactor in my room. I don't think my teammate might like that. Hey guys, look what I bought today. Out.
The whole symbol of like yellow symbol, 3 triangles. What the heck?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Right. Next thing you know, the pink bunny has no hair.
Oy vey.
Exactly. All right. So we'll head out. We'll go to the cafeteria. The cafeteria is huge. You know, we wait in line, scan our badges, and then it's the equivalent of like a serve it yourself kind of, if you remember back in the days, I know they hardly exist today, but like First Cafeteria, you know, you walk down the line and you just get your food served to you kind of thing.
I love that place. I miss that.
Yeah, thanks, COVID.
Yeah. And they honestly had some great stuff here and there. Oh, God, I loved them on Wednesdays.
Well, they do have Golden Corrals around here still, so yeah, that's kind of like the same
which
thing.
is nice.
Yeah.
Well, the only thing that I hate about the Golden Corral is, and it's a personal thing, I hate only one thing. I can't find a good lima bean.
Okay.
Furs had every Wednesday excellent butter beans.
But make no mistake, this food is the food served by the cafeteria is synth quality. There is no natural meat or whatnot for your ram pythons and stuff. Now they will serve it bloody, but it is synthetic. Depending on how you feel about that, but it still tastes good and it still provides the nourishment that your body needs. So, if the ram python wants the equivalent of ribs or whatnot, they have them. They're just like, yep, not a problem. Blah. They'll unzip it. They'll unzip it from a big Ziploc bag that's covered in, probably tons of synth blood in there to add to flavor, and just put it on your tray.
Good enough.
I'll take a bag of food and another bag of food for dessert.
Yeah.
So whatever that you want to eat, you're going to find for ram pythons. You're not going to be the only ram python. There's going to be several of them, 12 or so. You can even strike up a conversation with some if you want. They'll be in line. You can go over here for like the large races. They'll have separate lines for different races. So
Sweet.
they just don't serve the type of food that ram pythons want to chase and kill for themselves. They don't do that here. So
that would cause problems. I can see like there's a doorway says, basically ram dining hall. Start here when you see the green light run.
Yeah. Little dinosaurs running all over the place with ram pythons jumping on them.
That's hilarious.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if they had a room that was like a holograph room. Or hologram room that's basically like treating it like cat toy with laser.
There is a restaurant on Starbase 391 on Promenade 1 that is for python lizards and ram pythons, and you pay for killing your own dinner.
I want to go there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Find it in the cage, point at that cage, set it ready to go. Yeah, red light, yellow light, green, go.
Yeah. There's just some things you can't suppress for a ram python. But here, like I said, it's blood and meat in a bag for you.
Smoothie.
It can be chewy, it can be smoothie, it can be, meatloaf, the equivalent if you want. Who knows? Whatever you guys want. So, yeah, so we can go grab our own food and sit down and and eat. I assume we're all going to try and eat together to try and stay together. Corium is kind of adamant about this. He's like, can we eat together? I mean, like the chief said, us sticking together I think is a good thing right now.
Necessity's sake, for the time being. She ain't got a problem with it. It's good protocol for the time being till we get to know this place better and can learn how to function.
Right.
Book 3, Article 67, 1B states that teammates are family. So, yes. Would y'all like to read it? I can pass it out. Show you my data pad.
Yeah, I'll take it. I'm always into reading about other cultures and everything. Sure, big guy.
Yeah. Let me show you this. And
I opened up a can of worms, but that's okay. I'm tolerant. I'm good.
I just came across something as I'm here, and suddenly, for some bizarre reason, it strikes me as something that I would see if I was an employer on the resume of our Ashanti. To wit, how would an ordinary human write, "I changed a light bulb on my resume"? The Ashanti says, single-handedly managed successful upgrade and deployment of new environmental illumination system with zero cost overruns and zero safety incidents.
Yeah, they can be the ultimate OSHA safety guys. So yeah, there's by the book, and then there's Ashanti. Okay, so
it's the use of the words.
This is true. This is true.
And I'm willing to bet for some Ashanti, there is not just the word rectal in there. It is like a plaque on the wall that says, "Today I will be anal." Words I live by. Okay.
Yeah. I don't think diet-wise there's anything different for Ashantis. I think they're pretty much carnivores, aren't they? Think so?
I don't know. I mean, basically the same as humans.
Yeah, they're almost about the same as humans, except just taller, and then they have all their quirks, right? So
They do impossibly complex dishes with vegetables and meat. Only a few of the finest Orion shells have successfully mastered Ashanti cooking. Yeah, other than that, doesn't say nothing else.
Well, other than that, they're basically just carnivores and stuff. So yeah.
Well, omnis.
So is your guys also really big with the sacred rules as well with your religion stuff, or did you write it to where you meld them together, or?
So how I'm doing him is, he takes them to heart, but he likes to. He wants everyone to witness it. So in order to do that, he had to converge it a little bit. Something simpler, something easier for the other races to convert to. So that's his main goal. He himself follows the full conduits of life, but his religion is starting to take off. That helps the other races on a more simpler matter, I guess, if you want to call it.
Oh, okay. As I said, the Ashanti way of life was all done on the sacred rules with the rules of conduct, blah, blah, blah.
Oh, yeah, dude. Even taking a shit requires us to do. Oh, man.
Is this toilet paper in accordance to the sacred rules? Book 55, subsection page 3.
It must be 3-ply, and 25% of it you must replace.
I can't use this one. It has 25% more bumps.
Yeah,
The-
I'm kidding. There's a difference between being anal and being Ashanti.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, this one has
Like-
raised floral patterns. That is a declaration of war.
Yeah, right.
It's like ordering a water, light ice.
5 cucumbers on the side, all cut equal length, triangle shaped. Must be served in a semicircle pattern around the glass, no more than 5 centimeters away. Kind of like that, right?
I
Yeah.
don't know about that high, but I mean, sure, I guess.
Any of you going to strike up conversations with anyone else? Or anything you want to know while we're here eating, waiting, trying to get food, whatever?
I might strike up a conversation with the guys next door, see if they want to be converted. Yeah, I know you are constantly eating. It is appropriate to announce myself before I interrupt your daily consumption of your food process. But have you ever heard of the Ashanti Condiments of Life? I have here a booklet on my PDF. Here. Just take a look real quick, okay? Yeah. We're going to go through this. I would like you to please sign my petition
Oh no!
to get
This
this
is-
resolved.
Your record of authenticity that you have performed a service.
Sure. Yeah.
Oh my gosh!
Now,
Seriously.
once I get this religion going, and I have your signature, I can send you a free book later.
I'm just going to roll some D10s, and the higher that and basically this is just representing the low numbers are people who sign and, go with it. If it's high numbers, they're agitated and kind of pissed off, and
Sweet.
yeah, so I'm just going to roll 4d10 just to represent an average of what happens, So a 3, a 6, a 9, and a 0. Okay, so one person signs your record and he's kind of into it. One person ignores you, and the other two, one of them, a Fantari, is just all like, I will eat your face if you don't get the fuck away from me. So
1 second. I'm going to get the signature real quick. You can. I apologize.
Fast, aren't we?
Remember, my name is Kethan Bar. I did introduce myself. Please.
Ketchup on fire. Gotcha.
yeah, it doesn't go well with two of them, okay? So,
Yeah. You don't get the signature right. Fuck away.
I will say maybe that 9 will sign just to get you the foot. The 10 was a really pissed off Fantari who threatened you a lot. So
Yeah.
he don't sign.
Well, fuck him then.
I know where your love comes from.
Man, you guys
Good
are
roll.
out here.
That's good role playing experience right there. That's good shit. That's funny as hell. I like that.
Guys are assholes around here. Ooh. God.
Well, you went to a Fantari. He's an asshole just to exist.
My conduits of life just it reveals in everyone. It's equal. Everyone should revere.
I signed your book. I mean, I signed your book. I did.
An amazing teammate. A great addition. He just, oh God, he had a squid up his ass. I mean,
It was a squid up someone's ass.
one of his tentacles was just suction cupping all the way up there or something. Whew. I
forgot
introduced myself and everything. It was perfect.
Welcome to the
Can I flip 'em
computer
off?
universe.
Is it? Is it customary to flip off someone?
I prefer leaving a grenade in his shorts, but that's me.
I know in
I've
Book 2, Article 7, it says to introduce yourself before you fight. When I did introduce myself, so I mean, technically, I'm already past that.
She hears that, looks at him. I'll remember that the next time we get into a fight.
Just hopefully not here. Let's not do that here.
She's mentally thinking, if we go into a firefight and this guy stands up and says, I just want you to know who I am, I may shoot him or I'm going to die laughing, one of the two, after he gets shot.
Be prepared.
That is literally a code in the book. I have to introduce myself before I shoot the fucker.
Oh, greetings, I am such and such. I'm here to kill you today. Nothing personal, just business. But I thought you might want to know.
The tactical surgical, you can go fuck yourself. Yep.
Even with their spatial awareness, it may be odd, but the term sniper is not... It's not a job description that is used by the Ashanti very often. Take that target out half-mile away. I need to phone call him. What did someone have his cell phone number? Or, I mean, yeah. Just shoot the fucker in the head. I can't. That's against the sacred.
Hold on.
Yeah.
We need to find him a special gun. We need to find him a special gun that is called Ultimatum Dispatch.
Hold on, I'll send my drone.
A la Duck Dodgers in the 23rd century.
Dear
Duck
sir,
sent an ultimatum.
Before I shoot you, you need to read this.
Big guy, you doing good? I don't like this food.
It's okay. It's kind
You
of
don't
boring.
look happy. You look pale.
I'd rather chase it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So cool. So we eat, end up going back up to the room to just hang out, watch some TV. You know.
Shit, no.
Oh.
I'll get everyone in the middle of the thing. They're like,
Oh no.
we've been on a fucking yeah.
Uh-oh.
We've been on a shuttle for several hours. They take us here. They put us up in these rooms. And now we're just kind of stuck here. How about we go to the shooting range? No? Damn.
I mean, yeah, are we going to take... We can't take our guns. We'd have to rent theirs, right?
I don't care. I just want to shoot something.
That wouldn't be so bad, actually. To me, that wouldn't be so bad.
Give this big guy a big gun. Let him shoot something for a bit.
We like that.
Maybe stop by a food stall and get some steaks or something.
There you go. I'm not hearing anything objectionable so far.
Yeah, I'll look through the data pads and see where the shooting range is, if they have one for SSDC.
Hone our skills kind of thing.
Actually, there will be one that SSDC has in this tower. Is for combat practice and stuff. It does state that you can bring your own weapons if you'd like, but you have to buy their ammo.
Yeah, okay, I don't give a shit. Yeah.
I ain't got a problem with that.
Who's up? Let's do this. I'm gonna go inside.
Oh, if you say it's time to, I mean, my Corium is just all like, I am all for it. Gunpowder makes it's a wonderful chemical reaction that just creates this. About those pamphlets, you said, are you gonna have the pamphlets?
I'll get them later. Yeah,
okay,
that's fine.
Memorize where the local Kinko is.
Yeah, I haven't decided yet. considering that Ventari and his reception to my awesome religion. I think he inked himself too. I smelt it. Big guy, go get your gun. Let's go do this.
He was already like trying to run towards the room once you said like we're going to a range.
Yeah, I'll grab a duffel bag and I'll take out my rounds out of the magazine and everything. Just I grab my duffel bag.
Hell yeah.
Works for me.
Take our
We'll do the
guns and we'll
same.
go down to the shooting range.
Heck yeah, she'll do the same. She ain't got a problem with it.
All right.
And I doubt severely we're going to be the first, if not the last, that have done this. Oh, look, a bunch of green recruits. They're trying to learn how to shoot properly.
Yes.
I have expected at least one or two more assholes.
Other than, our assholes.
The ones we're accustomed to.
Sure.
Hell, I bring along some credits. You might actually place a bet or two with our Ashanti. How well can you hit this target through this coin?
Mhm.
But spatial awareness, you said.
Well, it doesn't give me a bonus to attack. It just allows me to know where everything is within a certain range.
Doesn't
I love
it negate the snap? Aim.
Yeah.
Every shot is considered aim. So you
Right.
never have the snapshot penalty is
Right.
really what goes on. So
Yeah.
Which is really heinous.
it's actually really nice. It
Yeah,
takes time to aim, and anything that you do that's non-aimed is a -40 because that's the snapshot penalty. So
No. Yeah. So right off the bat, I can just. Ooh.
Which in and of itself, nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
if you're in hand-to-hand of them, it doesn't matter if they're blind or whatnot. If you're within 2 meters, they know where you are. They're aware of everything on you. It is just...
Yeah.
Simply put, it can be brutal.
Yeah, any shot made by an Ashanti, including snapshots, considered an aimed shot. And the penalties for all called shots are reduced by 10%. This ability functions regardless of how far away the target is from you guys. So yeah, you never have a snapshot penalty. Everything is considered an aim shot. And if you do make a called shot, whatever the target is reduced by 10%. So, not a bad thing to have.
No.
Yeah, like I said, it doesn't give you an additional bonus, but it takes out some pretty heinous penalties for...
Yeah. Yeah. To the shooting range we go.
I love my big old punch.
Big gun, big guy.
Uh-huh. It's needed. How much are you supposed to keep the things away from you?
This is true. This is true.
For the 2 machine gun maniacs, the use of the facility for an hour, plus ammo costs. You can do as much ammo as you want. And then they offer a side area where you can do post-gun cleaning and everything.
Okay.
Good to have that.
Right. It will be 100 credits. That is the SSDC discount.
Got no problem with that.
Okay. Actually, it's going to be the same for all of us. It's 100 credits to go shooting. Okay? And mostly these credits are for buying ammo and using their facility to clean your weapons and just the time. So entry-wise is free, getting a location set up. This is going to be an indoor shooting range, so it's what, you're given paper targets, and they're going to put them on tracks and run them out. If you want to pay 20 credits extra, they will allow you to practice on moving targets.
Oh, got to pay 20 extra.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep, doing that as well.
Okay, so all of us are. Well, I'm only going to pay 100 credits for Corium. So.
You not have enough?
I do. I'm just not a moving target guy.
Yeah,
This is right. I've forgotten that little quirk about the character.
Right. So we're all set up in a bay to where we're all shooting next to one another, and you guys, she gets out her. They have the equivalent of a body mount harness with leather straps and stuff that they can put on you. Okay, for the Cizerack.
That helps greatly.
Yeah. They're just all like, here you go. We'll just buckle this onto you, and it'll act like your armor option.
Lovely.
Right. So you can get up there and you can look and just go daka 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 daka.
In my mind, I'm picturing this as a weird bowling club. You're waiting for a lane, that kind of thing. Various, the little bits and pieces, that kind of stuff. Instead of bowling ball carrying cases, guys are coming in with different type weapons.
Right. So we'll say that we'll go through Grack. You get set up. You're shooting at moderate range. Plus 16. It's a 66 base. Roll me a percent for Grack.
All right.
And in this game, to hits, you want low.
18.
Okay, so you are nailing things pretty well. You have a good day. You are just lobbing rounds downrange and having a good time. Just you are having a good day. This is fun now. Now you're having fun. So that 100 credits will also come with, if you want a practice dummy to go over to the next room to do hand-to-hand and practice with whatever weapon you brought with you, they will give you a practice dummy you can beat the shit out of.
Could I have brought my thwack-em stick?
The only thing that you can't practice is launching grenades and missiles. They're like, no, we don't do that here.
Yeah. Oh, darn.
Somewhere the spirit of Harley sighs and says, damn it, and puts him away.
So roll for Grack, roll me another percent. This is for your hand-to-hand.
Ought to.
Damn! Okay. Yeah, you are beating the crap out of stuff, man. It's playing some seriously hard-ass music when you just get in there and start beating on heads and stuff like that. And you're just like, you're having a good time. Dude, you may just have some wood. Damn.
Such a proud ram python. Only downside is there's no new scars to gather.
You are a happy boy right now. Just
That is a massive bulge on that motherfucker.
he is. Our ram is having. Yeah, he's having a good time over here. We might be scared. I'm like, damn.
Oh, I'm glad there's a partition between our rooms.
Yeah.
You just hear loud thumping because he's using the dummy as like a baseball.
Yeah.
We're also
He's just using it as a baseball.
We'll also hear a large thumping because probably while he's shooting, his tail's fucking thumping like a, excited Rottweiler. Bam, 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 bam.
Bam, bam, bam.
There is such a thing called the terrible tail. It's a metal encasement that goes on the end of your tail that you can use to club people with.
I want one.
Forgot about those. I remember seeing them in the book. I forgot about them.
I think it's in the equipment guide, but it's called Terrible Tail, and it shows a picture. It's just like a conical metal piece that attaches to your tail, and you beat the crap out of stuff with it.
We'll happily take the dinosaur club tail.
Yeah, good. Yeah, I think it's in equipment.
That is in equipment, definitely. That is on page 79 in the book.
There you go. See,
And the cost is only 1,000 credits.
Done. After this, he's going to go buy one. It's in the equipment book.
Yeah, the description is on page 84. It's a short band metallic material covered with 8 spikes that fits onto the end of a ram's tail. It allows the tail strike to deal out 2d4 points of real damage.
Buck, yes.
Yeah, look at that picture. That thing is disgusting, man. It's just all like, ooh.
That is gross.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not pretty at all. So you're like, I want one. Say, you saw another ram python there that was practicing with him. He was like doing these boxing maneuvers, and then he turned to the side, and you see his tail go bang, and it bound. You're like, whoa!
Where do I get one? I want one.
And he was like, oh, they sell them over here. You come with me. Come on.
Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, I take it that's going to be in the, what do they call it in the bowling alley? The sports shop, the side on the side. You know what? Yeah. That's where you get. You get the I can't think of the name of this thing that keeps you from twisting your wrist. I had those, but they come in so handy. I figure they're in there.
So yeah, our ram is losing his mind and he's having a good time. we may want to be careful because he might want to fuck one of us tonight. So
no,
Ashanti, don't sleep on your stomach, okay?
I am keeping a fucking grenade in my
Our ram is having an exceedingly good time today.
Just walking in with heavy breathing. I'm gonna pull that pin.
I am so going to have sex with you, whether you want to or not.
Put the grenade in synthetic cherry jello and tell him it's a before sex treat.
There you go.
Pull the pin when you hand it to him.
This is how I die.
This is how I die. Exactly. Okay. Anna, let's see what you got. Roll me a %, please.
Alrighty. Let's see how good she can do today. Testing out giving the dice an actual real combat run.
Yep.
Hey, geez, 87. She did shitty.
Yeah, you're having some issues with getting shots to land, but you're throwing around some. You might have some problems with your gun acting up here and there with some misfeeds, and you're just like, ah. But you only have one level of archaic powder gunnery, so yeah.
Yeah.
And you don't have a ranged attack bonus. So yeah, your base was a 56 before any snapshot penalties and stuff like that. But this is we're just getting the idea of the basics of what you guys will be rolling and stuff. So you just, you're throwing rounds all over the place. You're just trying to, maybe it's that harness, maybe the looseness of the harness, something.
Something's wrong, and she knows she's need more practice. She's going to be coming here a lot more, definitely over the next handful of days when she gets free time, because she's, in her opinion, just as lousy.
Yeah. And by the way, this is how you up your skills when you spend experience. Okay? So we'll cover it now. So how you spend experience is that for every 1,000 experience, you get a skill point. And then you can take that skill point or points, however you save them up, and you put them into a skill according to your cost. Whatever the cost of the skill is, and it's different per characters depending on if you're an expert in a field or if you naturally gain bonuses for racial stuff or what. Anyways, whatever your cost for the skill is what you're going to pay. Now, by the book, you have to look on the training time, which is in weeks, and then the cost. And then once you spend the time and the cost, you can go up a skill level when you spend your experience points. I like to do a thing that is called, I'm sitting here brain farting, on the job training. If you put points into a skill that you have rolled and that you have used, I will allow you to increase that skill by 1 level just off of using the skill. And it does not cost you time or money. It's just because you practiced, you rolled that skill, you said, hey, I was learning how to shoot this thing, so I can justify going up a level in it. I have no problem with that. That way, that rewards you guys to use your skills, and then you can mark them however you want of, hey, I can put points into these skills because I used them the last time we played, and I'd like to up it by this. And it doesn't cost you anything. Okay? So
Works for me.
yeah, when we spend
I've forgotten
experience,
that.
when we spend experience, we'll go over it in more detail. But I allow for on-the-job training kind of stuff. So this kind of stuff right here, that qualifies. I mean, so yeah, you're sitting there shooting your machine gun all over the place. You decide you need more practice.
A lot more practice. She's gonna finish out that bit being upset. She needs to go hit something.
Yeah. So you want to go practice some hand-to-hand and rip something up?
Oh, yes. So freaking the
room. Bang, bang, bang.
Yeah. Okay. Roll me a % for that then.
Okay.
You have a base of 80 for that one. Your bonus to attack is actually really good. You've got a very high hand-to-hand, apparently.
19.
That'll do it.
Taking a lot of frustrations when she's beating up those dummies. And
Oh
doesn't-
my-
and
Oh my
doesn't usually
goodness.
cause that much.
You have level 5 hand-to-hand. I forgot that.
Yes.
Yeah, you rolled really well on your background. That's right.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, and you have a very high alertness. You got alertness for free as well.
Yep, and she practiced a majority of it on her back legs. If there's whether or not anyone cares, if there's any other Cizerack that see her, she's rather balanced on those back legs. She's beating the crap out of that dummy. She's not doing it in a typical manner. She's fighting boxing style.
Yeah, all of us are going to be shooting, and we will all notice that she's having problems with the machine guns. But when we go over to the hand-to-hand part, she's like, it's impressive what she does. Corium's going to be back there just going like, okay, we have the Cizerack Earth equivalent of a Bruce Lee. All right. Damn. She's beating the crap out of that thing. She's all right. So, Kethan, you're up there wanting to just, load up your magazines with all 4 of your...
Hurt them.
So, you're considered an aim shot at all times, but it does not negate the penalty for firing multiple weapons. Right? So.
Right.
Oh. Where was the thing for multiple weapons? And, it's been a while. Attacking with multiple weapons. So, okay. So. Your two primary top weapons are at -10, and your two bottom secondary weapons are at -25. So you're going to roll me 4 percentage rolls, basically. Primary, secondary. Okay?
First roll is a 96.
Oh,
It's not going to do it.
you almost have problems with the gun.
Yeah.
It almost jams. Doesn't quite,
Right.
but...
Dang.
Second one is a 67.
Okay.
Okay.
You're tearing stuff up there.
Bottom two. You rolled an 5.
Okay.
And my second one is a 23.
Okay. So you're tearing stuff up. You're 3 out of, you're 75% on hits. You're just...
Right. One of them just like...
This is just representative of the time that you were spending. So that's all.
Yeah. It's all good.
You're tearing stuff up. You're just engaging multiple targets with your 4 arms and just ripping stuff up, and you throw out a whole bunch of rounds and have a good time with it.
Wait.
You're doing better on the hip shots, apparently.
Well, it's kind of, it's not going to be hard to notice that he's really not looking at targets when he's shooting at a bunch of them. He's just like, brat, 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 brat. It's like fucking spatial sense, man. So he's having a good time.
Yeah.
You shoot the crap out of a bunch of stuff. You just go through ammo like water.
That's a good day, Tater.
Yes, sir. And are you going to go over to the hand-to-hand place and practice with swords or beating up
I'll go
stuff?
practice with some swords.
Sure.
Okay.
I assume you brought your 2 swords, right?
Yes.
Okay.
2 short swords.
Yeah. So you're at -10 on the first one, -25 on the second one.
Ooh.
Go for it.
23 on the first.
Beating the crap out of stuff with that one, yeah?
85 on the second.
Okay. You have some weird side hits that don't quite cut as well, but in short, for the day, for the time that you're hitting, yeah, you're beating stuff up. 2 swords.
Rusty being off that scuttle for several hours.
Beating the crap out of stuff. Yep. Still, you got to turn gunpowder into noise, so you had a good... I assume you had a good time. So.
Yeah. Better than sitting there in the damn room.
This is true. You might have to pay to get the ram laid, though. That boy's walking around.
I'm just proud.
There's proud, and then there's Rottweiler excited. Put that thing away.
Come on, guys.
Don't ruin a good time. Let's see. Corium is going to set up with this rather pretty Walter A2000 sniper rifle that he's got. He's got a 10x scope with the IR mounted on it, and he affixes a silencer to the front of it. The boy is set up as a sniper. I built him to do sniper because we didn't have one. So he's going to be shooting at... You guys have been doing range bracket 2s and 3s with. He's going to be shooting at range bracket 5, doing some long range shots and stuff. So range bracket 5, his base is a 79. I'm gonna roll my new liquid-filled dice I just got. Oh man, these things look awesome.
Get you a step. Corium?
I'm sorry, what was that?
Do we need to get you a step ladder?
Maybe.
Can you shoot over that counter?
They have size-appropriate ones, thank you.
My apologies.
And I roll it. Oh, all right, 61. All right, so he's popping off. He's having a good time. He's hitting his targets. He's doing good. And do the same thing. I have a Colt Anaconda. It's an auto pistol. It has a red dot sight on it, so he can reduce the snapshot penalties with that thing. He's gonna shoot that up a little bit, and he gets a 12. So he's popping off with the pistol and the rifle. He's having a good time. He's rather enjoying himself. He doesn't do the hand-to-hand thing with you guys. He's going to stick back and do some more shooting, and he looks like he is rather enjoying himself, and he's pretty happy about shooting. To where, some comments that he just makes is just all like, that's where it needs to be, So, oh yeah, so we all spent the money. We had a good time shooting. You wanted to go by and get steaks and food and stuff to take back up there?
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Okay.
Something to distract the ram.
Might want to get him a Play Ram magazine or something. But
Get a grip on his ram to hand machine.
how's your ram to hand relationship today?
I'm scared.
I'm scared.
It's not the only Thwackum stick he's playing with.
Hey! If you want to get some food, I mean, I'm thinking at the commissary, 200 credits is going to get you easily a couple of nights, and that's going to include like spices and the base meats and stuff like that.
I'll spend 300. The extra 100 is going to go to some alcohol for all of us.
Well, for all of you guys, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna spend 300, and that's gonna be for some snacks for a Mutzachan and containers of acetone and a big old bottle of turpentine.
You're a funny little dude.
Everyone's a little different, my man. Everyone's a little different.
Fair enough.
Oh, yeah.
And in fact, let me take off the money that I spent for this other thing. Was that 500? Woo! All right. So I spent 500 for that. Okay. And so we go to eat. There will be a hallway that we're walking through, and we got all of our guns and everything. There'll be a SSDC representative, a human guy who's off on the side going like, talking about the VR rooms that they have, and Corium's just all like, I got an idea. Yo, big guy, come with me.
What's up?
Come here.
Okay.
Come here. He's going to walk over to the dude, slide some credits to him, and he's going to say like, my big buddy is here, has had such a good day. He needs a Python finisher. And the guy's just all like, I got you.
Oh no.
So they take you to a room, they put some goggles on you, by golly, you have the best VR sex you've ever had.
Yeah, you're not going to see him for a while.
I pity the guy that's cleaning that room. Damn. You're gonna chunga and the chungu, or what you call it?
Yeah, so Corium's just gonna come out and go like, Kethan, I think we should go shopping for food for the big guy. He's probably gonna be awfully hungry when he's done.
Okay.
I paid good money to get that big guy laid.
Oh, thank God. I was fearing for my life.
I saw the look in his eye, and I didn't want him to think that he needed a Mutzachan condom. So,
No, I
and go after
on that one.
And go after our Cizerack, going like 2 for 1 day.
Oh, that would cause a whole bunch of problems.
I am a team guy. I'm thinking about all of us. Trust me. This was 500 credits well spent. Next time, it's on you guys.
Didn't expect to get some endurance training on day one.
So we're going to go out and go buy stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. Is Grack going to spend any money to kick in for buying food?
Yeah, he'll throw in a couple hundred.
Okay. Take it off. What about for Anna?
Reduce mine by 300.
Okay.
Also, marking up the money for the terrible tale.
Like I said, I don't remember the name of the shop in the big bowling alley. If you go to buy stuff like that, hand cleaner, warmer, the
Pro
wrist brace.
shop.
Thank you. But it wouldn't surprise me if they didn't have one there for just the same reason.
Oh, they do. That's there's a SSDC little dealer there. It's the same place that buys the ammo and stuff. Ram pythons are not an uncommon thing, so when he's all like, "Oh, they got a good terrible tail right here. You get this one." The guys just all like, "Yep. Here you go, big guy." Clank, 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 clank.
He's happy. Does that fall under like my blunt weapon bonus?
Yeah, it'll be hand to hand, but it will be covered underneath blunt. Yes.
Okay. Cool. Oh no.
So after about
medium endurance.
After about an hour or so, we come back with, you guys have got, we'll have bags on the kitty cat. It's what she's used to, right? It's a little saddle bags for her. It's a good girl, man. I like you. You're all right.
Makes sense. She's built for it.
Anna is a very pretty name. And you're not bad on the eyes at all. You're a good-looking Cizerack, if you don't mind me saying.
Stretch the tail a little higher with the. Yes, I am. I know I am.
Yeah. Okay. At least you're.
They have good taste, so they say.
Yeah. So after a couple hours, we'll be back up there. We've got food. We got some snacks. We're all pretty happy about spending ammo. The RAM is empty.
Some of us are happy.
Magazines.
What?
Said I unloaded multiple magazines.
Oh, man.
Yep. So did I, but I wasn't anywhere near as good as I hoped I would be.
It's okay. We'll get practice.
Yeah, she's going to have to. After a display like that, she knows she needs practice.
So that's it. We'll crash out, and that's it, unless you guys are going to do anything else.
Not for her sake. At least she's got a large, somewhat soft bed. And she'll keep making footnotes of like, gotta buy this, gotta buy this, gotta buy this.
Did you get more pillows when we were out?
If she had the opportunity to, yes, she would.
Why wouldn't she have the opportunity? We went out to go buy food. I mean,
And that just clicked right now the minute you said, like, duh.
yeah. Spend like, a minimum of 100, but maybe a little bit more depending on how many you want.
Comfort is part of the necessity of life for a cat of her size.
Okay. So how much are you spending?
300.
Okay. All right. So you're going to have 2 pretty big, soft pillows that you really like. All right. So next morning, wake up. We want to be on time representing ourselves. I'm assuming, right?
Yeah, I'll get up earlier than everyone else.
I expected that.
I make breakfast. I set out all the uniforms. I make sure everything is set up.
Are you going to wash everyone's uniforms?
Yes.
Okay.
Everything's good. Everything pressed. Presentable.
Didn't expect that to wake up to.
And then I make breakfast. Oh yeah.
When you make breakfast, are you going to have are you OCD on placements of the food and utensils and
everything's perpendicular across the board? And then it's lined up. The spices are lined in a alphabetical order. Yeah. Yes.
That's that's hilarious.
Condiments arranged according to height and desirability on the table in a straight line.
Of course. The plates are all set out, ready to go. And I get a 17 out of 70 for my cooking.
Oh, that okay. All right.
I have a 70 in it.
Placement may seem a little anal, but the breakfast is more than makes up for it.
Ashanti cuisine, sir.
Meow. I say meow.
Okay, so let's see here.
The orange juice is exactly 23 degrees below.
I actually don't mind some fruit juice. Fruit juice is good. I dig that.
Yep. Beef bacon is 3 inches, 3.14 inches long.
Oh my goodness.
2 eggs. Yeah.
Well,
equivalent of.
Unless it's the ram, then it's more like 12 eggs, right?
Well,
Yeah.
I had to double the shit for him, so triple.
I'm used to doubles.
He just gets more portions. They're the same size. So yeah, all of their stuff is ready to go when we get up.
Damn. 1 level of cooking and you have a total of a 70 mod in it. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you rolled what? A 20 what?
I rolled a 17.
Oh, 17? Damn, dude. See, you made a level 5 check. You're doing pretty good. That's... Yeah, we're all of us are pretty happy with that. Ram, you're feeling pretty good this morning. Kind of drained but good, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
No complaints from this peanut gallery, I'll tell you right now.
So Corium will be dressed up in his SSDC uniform. He's looking pretty good in it. He's like admiring himself in the mirror, and he has his belt on with his Colt Anaconda on his side. Kethan, how are you? Are you carrying anything? Are you going to try and carry anything that would be considered a sidearm? You really don't have anything, do you?
I don't really have anything.
Yeah.
So, no.
Okay. So you just have your uniform.
Yeah, I have my uniforms.
Did you take archaic powder pistol by any chance?
No, I took archaic powder SMG.
Okay. You have to look at doing some pistols so you can have some couple of pistols or 4 pistols.
Yeah.
At some point, right?
Right.
Cool. That's good. And
Plans for the future. Get him 4 savage bees.
well, that requires beam.
Yeah, you know, like I said, plan for the future.
Yeah, I mean, 4 savage bees in an Ashanti's hands. That's laser blender. That's gross. Yeah, he'll tear stuff up that way.
That is the intent.
It's finding the savage bees and affording the savage bees.
Yeah, that's the sticking point.
So Anna, you're all set up in your uniform, and you
She
don't
struts
have
up.
Yeah, you
Nope.
don't have a sidearm.
Nope. She has her own weapons.
Yep. And Grack, you're set up in your big armor, right?
Yeah.
Or not armor, sorry, your big uniform.
Yeah.
You don't really have your Ram Python, they don't have a sidearm except these.
If I need to do something, I just pick them up.
There you go. So we're all going to head out, and I'm sure that Kethan is going to make sure that we're all heading out on time, if not early.
Oh yeah, I even do a fucking dress code.
Oh no!
For each one. Next. Next. Oh, this is horrible, Ram. Oh my God, sir.
What's the matter?
Your collar. Fuck you, collar. You can't. It's because of your fingers. You're so fat. Okay, hold on. Let me get that. Let me get it.
What
there we
you
go.
mean?
Okay.
It's like
What do you mean, fat finger?
It's like dressing a 10-year-old.
Bulky, brute, muscled hands, sir. I'm sorry. I have to be honest. It's part of book 6.
Oh my God.
Okay.
But you are now dressed perfectly and ready to go.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right. So we'll go meet with our chief. Get set up in that room. Chief Kelly will come walking in this morning, looking at you guys. She's like, right on. On time. A little early. I've heard from the Ashanti I should expect this. You're the first recruit I've ever had for an Ashanti, so I had to go out and go do some research. So, I appreciate your punctuality.
Ma'am, yes, ma'am. Chief Kelly.
So, but I do have a guard duty job for you guys today. It'll be nice and boring for your first day. Okay? So, SSDC has acquired some goods, and it's in a parking garage. Now, the goods are in an armored car that's going to be parked in the corner of this underground garage. Right next to it is a big semi-truck trailer that we're going to have dropped off there. You guys are going to be posted up inside that semi-truck trailer for 20 hours, and you guys are going to be just basically doing guard duty. that shipment needs to not be touched by just almost anyone for the next day. It needs to just sit there. And your guys' job is to make sure that it just sits there. Okay?
Understood, Chief Kelly.
You guys are allowed to wear your armor. You cannot have any missiles. You cannot have any heavy weapons. It's whatever side weapons that you have with you now, or fists, or whatever that it may be. But that's all that you're allowed officially for this guard duty.
Out of character, stupid question. What the gunpowder weapons we're packing are considered heavy, right?
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's a fucking
That's what I
machine gun. So
They could be light compared to some of the stuff we intend to own.
yeah. Doesn't matter. I mean, you're going to be heading out right now anyway, so it's what you have on you is what you're taking. We will be grabbing your duffel bag with your guys' armors. We'll be taking the missiles out of one of the duffel bags, which Corium is just kind of looking around like... looking at people going like, what? I like rockets, okay? Sorry. Doesn't anyone else like rockets? I like rockets. Whoosh, boom.
They make loud noise. It's fun.
See?
I got to get there.
We'll
Now that I
get you
got
there.
national money, she's going to.
I owned an armor business. I know exactly what you want. I know armors inside and out. I can tell you...
Yes, I'm sure you can.
What's for lunch today?
Yep, I knew we could.
Gotta play
I
my
like what he's thinking.
I
I
got
like
it.
what he's thinking.
I gotta play my character, guys. Sorry.
Yep,
We'll figure that out
indeed.
when we get there.
my fucking background rolls, man. Goddamn absent-minded shit. He's like, oh.
That be what it does.
Yeah. He knows. He's got mechanical engineering and chemistry. I mean, he's a smart dude. I just forget my shit.
You just have to remember to be smart.
No, it's just sometimes I just lose track of what I'm saying.
In her mind, you forgot to be smart.
Okay, sure, I'll go with that. So, yeah, you guys will be just set up on your own. You'll be checking in via radio every 2 hours. You'll send a signal out letting us know that you're okay. But nobody, and I mean nobody, is going to come by and want to inspect, take, do whatever. SSDC owns this property. We are storing it, but we are guarding it. And it is not scheduled to leave for transport until tomorrow. So for 20 hours, it sits and does not move. Okay?
Anybody that walked through trying to tell us otherwise, beat the crap out of them.
Consider them that you need to run them off.
Or run them over.
Well, okay, I don't know how you're going to do that, but that's, I mean, are you talking run them over in like, kitty senses or something I'm missing?
80 cents. 800
okay.
pounds of cat plus 900 pounds of ram. We can run over a little bit.
900? That's small.
That's kind of light.
2,500.
Which gets that look on the face of like, yep, that's what I'm talking about.
He's big. He's big.
He is the freight train.
Yeah, you have the weight of your Cizerack as 130 pounds. That doesn't sound right.
Wait a minute, that doesn't sound right at all. What the heck? Yeah, it says 130, but that was out of the book. So I'm like wondering, does it need to be a pound conversion?
No, that usually is in pounds. Encumbrance is in, well, different units. Let's put it that way.
Okay, then I did.
Let me see. There's
something's weird.
Hold on. There is.
There's my table for the cat. Yeah, it says weight 250 plus 2d8 times 10.
Yeah. And you only have 130 on your character sheet. So, yeah, you didn't roll something right.
Okay, so I need to 130 plus 250. I correct that right now, sir, with a little assistant to make sure I get it right.
Yeah. Like I said, is your base weight. Yeah, it says. Oh, that's Eridani. Good Lord. I thought it was. I was all like, that doesn't seem right at all.
I'm anemic.
Yeah, it's. See, Cizerack 250 plus 2d8 times 10. That's the base. So what do you get for roll 2d8 and add it together? We'll add it to your weight.
6 and 8. So 6, 12, 13, 14. So times 10, 140 plus 250.
390 pounds, Catman. So, yeah, that
thank
sounds
you.
better. That sounds much better. So,
All right, good.
Yeah.
Good. Thank you for catching that.
yeah.
I didn't miss it. I figured, okay, it's some kind of weird, like, kilograms or some little scale. Like, okay. And then I looked like, no, I did write it down wrong.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Okay.
But Mr. Ram is big and heavy.
Yeah, he's a flesh wall.
It's 2,500? You can't even. How did you roll that? Oh, 4d10 times 10. Holy crap. No wonder. Okay.
Yeah, it's like, I thought I did the math right.
Yeah, you did. Yeah. All right. So, and like I said, it's in a parking garage, and the parking garage is going to be completely emptied, save for in the back corner is going to be the armored vehicle, and then right next to the armored vehicle is going to be a semi-truck trailer, not the semi-truck itself, just the trailer. They'll have side doors on it, and you guys will just stay inside there. You can walk around if you want, but you have to stay within sight of the armored vehicle because that's your primary objective, is guarding that armored vehicle. And if anyone else shows up, you have all rights to shoo them off, and if they're persistent, call the SSDC emergency line for a cleanup. Let's hope
We could probably hold them tight.
Let's hope it doesn't come to that.
I'm confident in this line of work and in this business and the years you've seen this. I'm pretty sure you've seen it happen more than once.
So, I will have your armor delivered to the semi-truck. So, off we go. Any questions?
None, sir.
Chief, please.
Sorry, Chief.
Thank you. Big guy?
Not at all, Chief Kelly.
Is it okay if I just sit against the doors? That way they can't even open it if they tried to get to it?
The doors of the armored vehicle?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. It's going to be locked up. No one's inside.
Okay.
You will not have access to the armored vehicle.
I just know how big I am, so I can be a wall.
Sounds good, big guy. Sounds good. All right, if you guys will follow me, I'm going to take you downstairs. We're going to get you into a vehicle and take you over to the location. And you can start your first guard duty. So,
Yes, ma'am. Chief Kelly.
all right, TAC Squad 7, let's go.
Right, Chief?
Ready to go.
Yes, Chief. Let's do this. I'm good. So we all follow the chief. She walks outside, goes over towards a large elevator. We all pile inside the elevator. It goes. We feel like we're going down. It's going to open up into a garage area. Lots of skimmers and wheeled vehicles and stuff all over the place. Other people that are around that regard her and stuff, and she's, walking straight and tight and, with purpose. So, and she does have a sidearm on her. And for those who have beam, you will see that is a Savage D.
Okay, my question is this. She has beam, but does she have to make an IQ check to realize which type it is?
No, if you have beam, you automatically recognize.
Then out of character, those are among the rarest, because I think the lower the letters, A, beam, was it Savage B, Savage D, Savage E, or something like that?
Right.
The lower the letters, the more powerful and more rare it is.
Yes.
So I at least got that part right. That would put a hole in a ram that she could stick her head through.
It's quite a powerful pistol, actually.
Don't hole punch the ram.
Yeah, let's not do that.
Only talk about rams I hate. You're not one of those. You've given me no reason to hate you just yet.
Yeah. The Savage D is one of the top of the line laser pistols out there. It's disgusting. All right. And she's going to walk up to a equivalent of a heavy duty cargo van kind of thing. The side doors open up. It's got seats in there that you guys can sit in. One of them, a couple of them are made for a ram python and for, like a Cizerack to sit in. Not lay down in. Unfortunately, it's going to be for the Cizerack to sit in. So, not too uncomfortable. You're used to that.
Got to deal with it. Got no choice.
You're used to it more than some others because of your background roles. So.
Yep, which is rather fun. I'm happy about that.
Yeah. And so you guys pile in there, and she just says, remember, every 2 hours, there'll be a call out from our dispatch on the radios, and they're going to expect each one of you in sequence to call out with your name and your SSDC ID number. Name, number. Got that? Okay.
Right, Chief.
I'm on it.
Even the Ram Python, it has been ingrained in your head that your name, that you always give your name and your ID number, which is like 4 numbers. But they made sure that you memorize them, okay?
Hey, the training took a long time, but you got a few cookies out of it.
Cookies.
Came up with numbers. Why not?
Yeah, they gave you enough RAM treats that you memorized that sequence of numbers.
I like this. I like it.
Like, ooh.
This is how I learn.
Either that or like when you messed it up, let's see, what do they call them? Those super nuclear sour treats? The kind that make your face pucker like your anus?
Oh,
That's a description.
thanks. During the night, just real quick, Kethan, you got the equivalent of an email from the Office of Intergalactic Claims. And it says that your ticket ID claim number for your armor says that it has been released to you, and due to your contract with SSDC and everything, it is now being shipped to Naxtar.
Ooh,
And you get a tracking number.
nice.
That
That's going to give you a smile for the next day.
when it arrives, you will get a claim ticket, and that you can go to the, again, Office of Intergalactic Claims to go pick it up.
Oh yeah.
So the van is going to leave. It's going to go out onto the surface and take some highways. As long as you guys are done talking with her. So is everything clear with her? She's good.
Yeah, we're done with her.
Okay.
Pretty
Yeah.
simplistic.
Yeah. There's
No
there's
one
a
can hear it, no one hears it.
the guy who's driving is a human. He's wearing SSDC uniform, and he's just all like, "All right, I'm gonna take you guys. I'm gonna drop you off at the location, and bye." So,
My friend.
right. So, you guys are just driving through a busy ass city. While you're in, just think of like driving through the equivalent of like Tokyo, just mega buildings everywhere. And you're just, driving through it. He has to stop a lot for, mass loads of people crossing the street. I mean, Naxtar is that big. It's huge. And he's actually good that they're actually gonna, they need to take a vehicle to an underground parking structure. So, you guys will, see there's neon digital signs all over the place, just like, with Cyberpunk and everything.
Mhm.
Weirdly enough, I was thinking weirdly enough of Blade Runner. Weirdly enough,
Yeah, that's the same thing. So, we'll see a very large sign has a Fentari's face, which strangely enough, it's got a Fentari's face that shows up on it. And this large sign says, Treacherous Fentari's Intergalactic Bail Bond and Legal Counsel. Come see me to beat those lousy Eridanis. So.
Yeah,
you'd be looking at the sign like, "Who the hell is Trey? What a fucked up name."
Mhm.
And Corium's all like, interesting. A lawyer who calls himself synonymous with the human word treason. It has to be an enjoyable play on words, I would think. That's for you, Greg.
Yes,
Get
we love
better,
you dearly.
Is that a picture? Why does he have hot sauce in his left polka jacket? This-
little snout of Tabasco sauce poking up.
Yeah, I was supposed
Jars
to
of shit.
edit it out, but the problem is it got caught in the camera, and well, they didn't catch it till late, and it was too late by then.
Right.
So it just stayed in the picture.
Right. So yeah, you guys see these. You guys see these signs. The dude, the guy, he's the driver. He's just listening to the radio equivalent that's on there. One of the things that comes up on there is on the audio. It's like a commercial break. Is that you hear a guy come on there for talking about the news. Not really paying that too much attention, but for some reason your ears focus when this guy's talking about a certain news thing that they go, well, there's a news flash that the notorious married duo of Buck and Tasha are in the news again, wanted for theft of the Daikon fashion show. Buck was arrested, but he ended up missing the next day out of detention.
Sorry about that. Who knows what happened? You didn't know you could jimmy a lock with a pipe cleaner? Are they sure it was a pipe cleaner?
You're welcome.
I didn't want to stay.
It smelled kind of funny.
Fuck these people. I'm out.
Gotta go.
Buck being caught is not surprising. him not being there the next day probably is also not surprising. You can hear Tasha, run, baby, run! Why?
Right?
Why? Why should I run? Fuck it. I'm just going to jail. I'll see you in the morning.
Yeah.
Joke. Be back tomorrow
Yeah, or
sometime in the afternoon.
Or he gets like wheeze lung after a few steps.
I'm not in my power armor. I can't do this manually.
Yeah. Go, girl. I'll see you. Yeah.
One of those. I'm out of smoke. Crud. Be kind to me. Be kind. No, we're not going to. You cold, heartless bastards.
Take me.
Anyways, just little side things that you guys hear. So,
some people, when they're being taken in, yell for call my lawyer. Call my lawyer. He's calling for an extra drag or a light.
Yeah. Poor Brandon, he's just off on the side going, I have no idea what's going on. I don't get it.
Yeah. I mean, my character wouldn't mind a light. He's got a cigar in his mouth, but he's just had it there, not lighting it because he doesn't know where he's allowed to light it.
Yeah, they would have told you don't smoke in the vehicle.
Yeah, so it's just there as like, just to be there.
Yep. Because that's what he needs to do, right? So.
Yes.
Yeah. That's fine. They don't say anything about you just having it and, doing whatever.
Like,
your mouth.
Yeah.
Be like that old Christmas movie where it's like, no cigars in the courthouse. Take it out, flip it around, put it back in the mouth.
Wolverine, huh? I remember that one. Professor X charged him for bringing a cigar in Cerebro. He puts it out in his hands like, oh, fuck. Heals up. It's like, God damn. A lot of men were like,
it didn't hurt. It didn't hurt Wolverine for very long, trust me.
No.
It was just annoying at first. It's that initial shock. He's like, oh, okay, there we go.
Well, that was horse shit anyways.
So, all right. So he goes up to a ramp that has got big gates that are down. Everything, all the signs in front says that the underground parking is under construction and that it's no entry, closed off kind of thing. And he punches in a code and the gate opens up. He drives through. He's going to drive to the back corner of a concrete jungle. So just think of a big, empty, underground parking structure. You got big square pillars that support a concrete ceiling. The ramp, it's big enough to allow semi-trucks, so it's plenty tall. The ram cannot touch the ceiling. Even as tall as he is. He's like, that's way up. That's pretty good. I could stretch here.
It's on his tippy toes trying to.
Yeah, right. He's like, ooh. So there will be like you said, it goes all the way towards the back. There's going to be a literal corner. There is a semi-truck parked right up against the walls, and then there is a armored vehicle right next to it. The guy's going to pull up. The doors are going to open up, and he's going to say, here you guys go. The trailer has a generator, but it doesn't have any sort of lock or whatnot. You can just walk in through the side doors. And once again, don't touch the armored vehicle. We'll let you know when the team is on its way. No less than 20 hours.
Some little piece of her, Anna's like, Darn, it means I can't sleep on top of it just as a watcher. Oh well. Throw that idea out.
Well, the vehicle could, think of your typical armored vehicle. You probably could sleep on top of it.
Yeah, and
She was
Grack already got permission to lean up against it.
Yeah, she was thinking about the trailer, the thing we're supposed to guard itself. But if we're not supposed to touch it, then well, there it is. But if she's
Try
allowed
to
to
get
get up,
inside it. Is what he means.
Right.
if she's allowed to lay on top of it, she will.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cats love height.
Yeah,
I'm
you
like,
just can't get inside it.
No.
There's plenty of room to even get all the way up on top of the semi-truck trailer. Think of how tall that damn thing is. I mean, you got a semi-truck trailer, and it's just the trailer. Okay, so
Yep. No unit. They want to move it, they got to bring their own. And if they do,
Right.
well, that means we have to kill them. Unless they're our guys.
right. So there are two exits to this trailer. You have the double doors that normally open up on the side. They didn't jam it up against the wall in the corner. They put one side of the trailer up against the wall of the building, but they pulled it out about 10 or so feet so you can actually open up both the doors and go out the back. But it does have a side door as well.
Yeah, we'll get out and start walking over there.
Okay, so the guy closes the door and he's just gonna drive off. This place is lit. The ceiling has got the LED equivalent of fluorescent lights in it. So this place is lit.
We're the only two vehicles currently in the garage.
That is correct. There is no other vehicles in this garage. You're looking around for hundreds of feet in your corner arc and don't see anything other than support pillars lined up neatly in a row here and there. And they support...
Massive garage.
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Not quite as big as, say, like Mines of Moria, but yeah, it's a big concrete garage. You guys are...
Holy crud.
You guys are standing on concrete, probably very reinforced, and so is the ceiling. It's made of reinforced concrete. And you can actually see, have you guys seen underground support structures where it actually has like big 5 foot wide support, and then it's got like a alcove, and then it's terraced like that. So
yeah, basically like the airport carpool.
Yeah. You got striped lines painted all over the place for where vehicles can park and stuff like that. So
make it beeline for the semi.
Well, yeah, it's right there. You got armored truck, and then you got semi trailer right next to it.
Open up the doors.
Yeah, you open up the little side door, and there's metal stairs to where it allows you to get up into it with some ease. It's been fabricated and sit there, and they look like they're tough enough and long enough for like a Cizerack or a Ram Python even. They're big.
Always good.
Yeah. So yeah, you open up it's a single door. You open up that door and go inside. Lights come on the inside. And it's just basically a big metal box indoors. There are 2 large plastic tubs in there. Blue. Other than that, it's pretty nondescript. Oh, and towards the front, you've got controls for the generator and the, we'll just say, atmospheric processor. It's where you can control, air and humidity and stuff like that. Just basic controls, okay? And then on the floor in front of the controls is 8 duffel bags that look very familiar.
One has our Ram's name in brightly colored crayon.
Well,
Big letters.
2 of them have the Ram's name in, because each of us had 2 duffel bags, remember? So,
Yeah, but as far as you told us, no heavy weapons. So in her case, it's just armor.
there are 2 big duffel bags. Both of your guys', each of the characters' duffel bags are right there. So,
Okay.
Yeah. Crack it open.
Yeah.
okay.
Yep.
First and foremost, let's get armored up.
All right. You will find your armor and all your guns are inside.
Ooh.
Let's get ready to hit this one.
Her ears pop a little bit. She looks over at the Ashanti. I'm not going to say what I thought she said because I know what she said was correct, but now seeing this, I am slightly concerned. But only in the case of this might be a more dangerous job than we think, so all right. You agree?
Book 5, Article 16. This is every mission is an important mission.
Corium is just like, I like this guy. He's my buddy. You are all right.
So yeah.
This works for me.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Grack is actively like getting a belt in place and racking it.
Yep.
Whether we are guarding a kitty cat or a box of ammunition, it is really important if they are putting us onto it.
Corium goes over to the 2 blue boxes, and he's all like, what the? He's going to take the tops off of them, and he's going to be like, well, apparently they're ready for people to be here for a while. That was filled with water, and this one's filled with snacks and the equivalent of MREs.
Well,
20 hours.
Anyone for dehydrated food? They got them right here. And
It's one of those.
And he's going to hold up a data pad. And he's going to be like, here, big guy. He's going to hand that to Kethan.
I'll take it, put it in my data pad.
While she's getting dressed, she's going to try to watch him. She is going to try to learn and memorize how he uses that thing, i.e., for later when she tries to get a skill. She's going to attempt. She's realizing quickly, I knew I should have ignored that course. Damn it.
So when
Grack's not
Corium...
even gonna bother.
I'm sorry, I walked on you. Say again?
Grack's not even going to bother trying to learn the data pad. He breaks them.
So Corium will hand the data pad over to Kethan. You said you took it. You see it activate and come on, and you're going to see a video. And the video is just basically Chief Kelly, basically taking a selfie video. And she says, Tac Squad 7, here's some extra information that you could not be told upon initial resources. The armored vehicle is a confiscated supply done by an SSDC reconnaissance group. It contains a barrel of what they call blue dust. It's manufactured by Orions, and intelligence suggests that a group called the Silk Lambs which is roughly a underground criminal organization strictly for Orions, is not happy that this shipment has been basically taken from them. I'm letting you have everything that you guys came with because I highly suspect from intelligence that the Silk Lambs know exactly where their stuff is, and I would expect at least some type of maintenance crew, workers, oh my goodness, whatever in the world it will take a hit group to want to take that back. I felt only appropriate that you should have the means to be able to defend that armored vehicle to the best of your ability. Enjoy the next 20 hours, but keep your heads on a swivel. And then it'll blank out.
Yeah. While it's going, I'll make sure that it's out for everyone. Speakers up louder so they can all hear it, so we all know what's going on.
Okay.
Oh, you heard her.
Evidently, it got more important.
I would like everyone to make a base terrestrial knowledge roll. You get to add your mental bonus for your intuition.
I'm not rolling. That's a -2.
Total?
Total.
Okay, so you can roll because an +1 always succeeds.
Hope against hope.
He's just kind of staring blankly. 94.
Yeah, he doesn't know what any of those words meant, okay? So, yeah, he's just all like, Orion, Silk Lambs. All right, all I know is I got my gun and we're supposed to defend this because she thinks something big going to happen. Yeah.
Something big's happening
Gotcha.
from the guys
Yeah.
who want to steal my shinies.
Right. There you go.
They want to come back and steal their color blue. Gotcha.
Yeah.
No have their blue.
So your terrestrial knowledge plus your intuition, and you want to roll underneath that.
Okay, terrestrial knowledge plus intuition.
Intuition mental bonus. Yes. Yeah. Whatever your mental bonus. Like, so for example, Corium has a terrestrial knowledge of 29. I have a mental bonus of plus 20. So that's a total of a 49. I'm going to roll a percent. And if I get below that, then I know additional information. So.
Okay. I know what I got to do.
Ooh, and Corium rolls a 23. Okay. Kethan, what did you get?
52 out of 47. I did not make it.
Okay. So the only thing that you know of from the obvious information, again, is that you're just all like, okay, so Silk Lambs, some sort of criminal organization, and SSDC stole this shit from them. Okay, interesting. You basically, you have a van full of drugs, and the bad guys may come and get it back.
Nice.
Yeah, don't you feel better now?
I do.
Oh yeah, you're like, well, there's that. So, Grack, yeah, yeah, okay. Stare at the floor, big guy. Stare at the floor.
Okay.
You're too busy putting armor on. All the fancy words me not care.
Yeah. Not
Yeah.
smart enough.
Might even say, what do fancy words mean? Maybe Kethan's all like, we're going to shoot people.
Yeah, I mean,
Or however Kethan will answer that. If, I'm just saying.
pretty much.
Sweet to the point.
If we're going to get into a fight.
Someone's going to come and want to get the stuff that we're paid to not let them get to. So
Works for me.
yeah. So what did Anna get?
He's a 45. She rolled a 35.
Okay.
She at
So
least knows something.
you know that blue dust is a narcotic that is synthesized by Orions. It's basically the same effects as like a cocaine kind of drug, hallucinogenic, highly addictive. And if they have a barrel of it, there's a lot of money sitting in that armored vehicle. You also know that silk lambs is the equivalent of like the Italian mafia, but intergalactic.
Lovely.
That's about the extent of knowledge that you have about the silk lambs. You've heard of them. You know that they're strictly Orion-based, that they're a criminal organization. There you go. So if that's theirs, yeah, you have no doubt that they've probably hired a mercenary group or something to want to get it back. They have the means to do that. The silk lambs are all about bribery, control, black market, racketeering, all that stuff. This is not news to you. And Corium is basically going to echo that. He's just like, I've read a lot about the silk lambs and stuff like that. Never dealt with them before, but I mean, I know this basic information. Hold on. If anyone has chemistry, they can make a roll. I didn't think about that when I brought that up, but I'll do that for Corium. He's got chemistry.
I do not have that.
Okay. I'm not going to ask the RAM. Oh?
What that
Kethan, did you take chemistry by any chance?
I don't. No.
Okay. So I'm going to roll chemistry for Corium. He's got a base of a 95. There's no penalties on this. It's just a roll to see how many levels you make. He gets a 77. So he's kind of roughly like 2 levels. So he's just blabbing off about hallucinogenic type PCP effects. Gives off the chemical structure a little bit. Nerd shit. But when he's kind of muttering to himself about the chemical structure, he'll stop and talk about what was on TV last night. So, yeah. Because that's what he does. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, Greg's just gonna kind of be like, what?
So after about 10 or so minutes, that's how long it's going to take for everyone to armor up and gear up and everything. So, Corium's going to tell Kethan, hey, I have an idea as a sniper guy, and we're in a corner. I'm going to have the Ram Python put me up on top of the trailer, and I'm just going to lay down and live there.
Yeah, I was going to suggest that.
I'm not going to use any spotlights. I do have IR binoculars and IR on my scope, so I'm going to use that to see. At which point, then Corium's going to go outside and walk up to Grax and go, Grax!
Yeah.
Pick me up and put me on top of the semi-truck trailer, if you would, kind sir.
Just places his hand palm up on the ground.
Yeah,
elevator.
I'm a pretty small guy, so
And just, elevator.
Yeah. I'm 120 pounds, and my encumbrance is 63, which is roughly around 120, 130 pounds. So, yeah, I'm like smidge over 200 pounds total with everything. You're just all like,
Upsy daisy.
right. Just like,
Bees.
yeah. Grax, uppies.
So funny.
So you lift him up there. He's gonna crawl up there, and he's gonna lay down, set up his Walter, and put out some magazines up on top, and lay down, and just be like, on the radio, he's just gonna be like, "I am eye in the sky, big guys." Ha ha. And he does have a tactical vest for his armor and everything. So yeah, he's all good. Oh, and Kethan, I'll show you that I have a Strike Force body computer.
Nice. I'll show you my Outback PC.
I don't have any modules for it yet. I didn't have enough money to buy extras, so all I have is the base.
Yeah.
I have a computer. I still need to go to Radio Hut and buy accessories.
Yep.
It sounds like you were in the same boat that I was. I can buy the base unit, and that's going to have to be good for right now.
An operating system. I just don't have shit with it.
Right. I don't have any programs, uplinks. I got nothing right now. I don't even have a fucking USB stick for it. I'm just like...
Yep.
I have a computer.
Have it.
Yeah. I got a computer.
Yeah.
So... Oh, neat. Typey, and connect with Kethan. Ooh, look, we can land.
Oh, no.
I see you now.
I don't know if you have a valid license, but I do have Battlefront 45 loaded on my system.
I have the license. I have the beta.
Oh, dear God. You probably have all the fucking DLCs, too.
I have the DLC, too. I have achieved all of the weapons. And the weapon skins.
Did you unlock the gold AK skin?
I did.
Son of a bitch! I'm so close. I'm so close.
We'll have to play after this.
Something wrong with you, man.
Oh, big guy, where are you going to sit? Probably in the front, right?
He's going to sit right there at the big doors that go into the trailer.
Kitty cat.
I think she said she was going to just basically get on top of the armored vehicle.
That was her intent.
In armor and everything, it might hurt it, but, she can try.
Hopefully not. I'd like to think she can attempt it. If it doesn't work out, well, we'll give that up. We'll stay on the ground.
There's a bend on the frame of the corner.
Actually, she's probably just shy of 500 in her armor. That vehicle can handle that, so.
Yeah.
Good.
So it can take the Cizerack laying on top of it in armor.
Okay, that makes her happy. She's got a spot now. She can basically pan and see what she likes.
What it can't take is a ram python sitting on it using it as a porta potty. So
That'd be a no.
That would be a bad day for it.
Bad day for us because you're going to be clean up your tail afterwards. You're going to get pissed about that, seeing that on there.
You chunk it enough this morning. You don't need to do it right now, right? So,
I'm okay. I don't have to rub it in.
No, we just don't want you to rub it out.
Ugh.
Yeah.
That's not a tunga.
We don't. I'll be damned if I want to deal with you drawing mud.
Ooh.
It's not a good day. It's not a good day when the volcano god's angry.
Yeah, you got to wait. I think you got to wait like at least a week before you even attempt it. After you do that, regardless of the situation, you are being punished.
There's also one where you have to be alert because the volcano god is sneaking up on you or something like that, right?
Silent but deadly.
Yeah, that's.
That one's kind of funny. We're all like, ooh, ooh. But that one also makes people around you at a heinous penalty not to throw up. So
Yeah, minus 40 to biological SMR.
A fucking turtle or what? Looking out of your ass.
This is true.
I really like that on Grack on the character sheet. You have the whole area for credit all read out. The whole fucking section. It's all one big red box. Like, yeah, fuck that.
Yep, not allowed to have a credit card.
You just put the big "don't ever ask. This is not gonna happen" kind of thing.
Yep. Makes things easy.
Yep. Okay, so we know where the Cizerack is posting up. The big guy is just mostly sitting on the floor in front of or on the side of the armored vehicle.
Yeah.
Okay. So every once in a while you look up and you can see the cat just laying there on top of the... How's that look? Does all four of her arms just kind of like hang off the sides of the vehicle while she's laying there? She's like...
Yeah.
It's kind of a half sort of thing. Tails here and there, kind of bit. So,
If the tail's down near his face, Grack's gonna start like batting at it.
Well, she's not in environmental armor, so yeah, her feet are bare because cats don't like to wear boots and shoes, so her feet are bare, and she does have her raw tail going out of a hole in her armor. Same as the ram python.
Yep, we're not yet strong enough to have full environmental.
Yeah, even then, it really kind of pisses off cats. It's just like...
We can't feel anything under our feet. It's so annoying.
There's just certain genetic traits you can't get rid of, you know? You dangle yarn at a Cizerack, they will chase that motherfucker. So...
Yep. That leads me to think that if one of those Orion is really intelligent and actually rolls a ball of yarn across the garage, is she going to have to make a save to chase it?
That's why Buck never got away with running away from Tasha, because she always hooked the back of his shirt on a thread, so when he would run off, she'd be like, ooh!
Guilty as charged and proud of it.
Lose more silk shirts that way.
But it feels so nice.
Why is that unraveling while I run? Oh my God. Ah, the days.
Equivalent to slow motion. Oh. Yeah.
That one time that Buck actually asked to go to jail and to be arrested because he was recovering from, was it
an amorous night or two?
First and second degree abrasive burns from being licked.
Yep. Take me now.
Take me to jail. I will stay there. I promise I won't go anywhere.
You'll have an on-hand doctor, right?
He is his own doctor. He'll self-medicate.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
The only time that officers were leaving the building, and like after a shift, and one of them glances up, why is there a cat laying on top of the building?
Yeah. Okay,
Apparently, she's just waiting for something.
cool. And Kethan, where are you setting up at? Are you just everywhere, or just?
I think I'll be inside the trailer. I'll be in towards the front, and what I'll do is I'll take one of my swords and just kind of cut a visor out of the wall so that I can watch and just sit there.
Well, you can do that by just leaving the side door open. I mean, but yeah, if you want to cut a hole in it, sure.
Hey, might get pissed off, but be my guest.
What are they
Yeah.
going to do? So we are just cramping out. Woohoo! Alrighty. So 2 hours goes by, nothing happens. On our comms, there's a static burst, and then a male voice will come out on the radio. This is SSDC radio check going out to TAC Squad 7. Sound off.
This is Captain VAR 457 BD 751 signing in.
Corium,
This is-
65, 65, 65, 69. Signing in.
Grack 5486. Sign in.
Anna Peril, 2141735. Signing in.
And then it goes dead. Click. Well, that was amusing.
Mm-hmm.
Breaks the monotony.
Grack's probably picking his nose at this point.
Hopefully not with the cat's tail.
Cat will get real damn annoyed you do that.
The hell are you
If he did
doing?
that, there'd be a lot of sneezing involved.
That's a wipe tool. It just goes like this and then just kinda,
Oh, that's fucked up.
I'm sure at some point that tail's going to come into play to do something. He's going to like bat at it.
It's in my face.
And then just out of nowhere we'll hear Anna, stop it. Stop it. It's like every 20 minutes. Stop it.
Listen, it's better that she's saying stop it as opposed to
Yeah.
all in due time.
Ask Monte what happened to his favorite kitty in environmental armor when the ram python asked her to move, and she did not.
No, he did not. He just grabbed it on the tail and pulled. Almost pulled it out of socket. And it was in an armored sheath.
If it wasn't in armor, he would have pulled that tail off.
And then we would have had a big fight. A really horrible, nasty fight. Because what the enemy's like, we ain't gotta shoot these guys.
They gotta do a damn thing. They're kicking each other's ass over there. I don't know
Yeah,
what the
that's
fuck.
right. Cool. I got $10 on the ram.
Right. So hour 4, nothing happens. Hour 6, hour 8, hour 10. There it is. Hour 12. Oh.
At the point we're gonna eat. I mean,
Oh yeah.
switch positions. We'll get up. We'll move around. We'll make something. Grab an MRE. Grab a water.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Shit
yeah.
like that.
Definitely have to do it in shifts, though, so we at least keep eyeballs outside at all times.
But
That's just
like
her thought.
like I said, the plastic containers, one of them is filled with water, and it's all like, bottled water. So
Yeah.
there's regular bottled water, and then there's going to be the equivalent of like the half-gallon jugs, so or ram-sized and Cizerack sized, I guess, if you want. Ashanti sized, sure. So
Cizeracks are 2 liters, rams are the gallon jugs, they're sippy cups.
maybe, but I mean, there's There's stuff, and then the MREs are just that.
Better than going hungry.
They're flavored protein bars, is what the MREs are.
Great.
You eat them, it mixes with your saliva, it gives you a taste, you swallow it, and it's just packed with all kinds of vitamins and proteins. That's it.
Yep. Whether or not it tastes good is up to you.
Yeah, raspberry flavored chalk.
There you go. Hooray. Gourmet delight.
Welcome to the future, kids. I mean, we don't have to supply food. We have to supply nourishment. Everything your body needs is right here. And yeah, that's exactly the effect that we get.
Yeah.
Even Grax is probably eating them with the wrappers on there just for the taste.
It's extra.
I wouldn't put it past him.
I wouldn't. I mean, it's just Grax is just like goes down easier.
Actually adds more flavor. What do you know?
Spitting out tinfoil later on.
Actually, he might not. He smiles, looks in the mirror. Hey, my teeth are shiny. Nice. Teeth are sparkly. Yay. So I can see a Rambier doing that. Chew on tinfoil, teeth get sparkly. Ain't that neat?
I can as well. So cool. So at the 12-hour mark, so we got dropped off, we'll say roughly, by the time we got there, it was around the equivalent of 9 in the morning. So it's going to be the chronological time equivalent of 9, 10 o'clock at night, even though, I mean, we don't care. It's not like we can see the sun or anything. So
this is very, very true.
We are underground, just kind of, maybe even taking little cat naps here and there. Pardon the pun there, Cizerack. But yeah.
No pun intended. Yeah, the only time we're going to know is she's still awake. You feel that, the armored transports room vibrating. She's asleep.
Yeah. Right. So, let me get a hearing check from each of you, which is you're going to take your mental bonus, add your hearing modifier, and add a base of 50. So, for example, Corium has got a mental bonus of plus 20, and he has a hearing of minus 5, so I have a 65. Mutzachan can't hear that well.
You said that was intuition? Take that bonus?
Intuition, your mental bonus. Yes.
I wanted to make sure I heard it right, sir. That's why I'm asking.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
He said mental bonus plus hearing modifier plus 50.
Correct.
Okay, so.
And if you end up over 100, that's fine. You're rolling a percentage, and for every 10 points of success is a level that you make that difficulty at, okay?
Okay.
Hey.
So I got a 65 out of 110.
So if you round up to a 70, because you have to round down, but so you round up to the nearest one, so that's like a level 4 check.
Okay.
I rolled an 81, so whatever noise that supposedly was supposed to be heard, my Mutzachan did not hear it. So Ram Python's going to hear something. Anyone else?
40 out of 70. So level 3.
Okay.
Let's see how good Anna does.
Holy shit, you got one hell of a hearing. Wow.
Yeah, and I'm not kidding you.
Oh,
she
no.
rolled an 7 out of 210.
Good gosh.
I hear the mouse that farts 30 feet down the hallway. Okay, level what? 14?
You are so damn. Oh, more like level 20. Your base was 210.
Yes, I know.
Okay, so you rolled an odd 7, so you go up, that's a 10. So that's like a level 20. So,
I love this life.
yeah. You're tired of the grumble noises that Grack is making, and you can hear him straining not to chunga at times. You're so
This is
like,
true.
yeah.
Hear the bowel movement. I mean, fuck.
A head leans over. Did you eat well enough today? It's like you need an Alka-Seltzer or something.
He's had like 10 bars. He's just all like,
He's like, I really need to fart. Like, oh, Volcano wants to talk.
Go 30 meters that way behind that pillar and turn it loose.
Volcano must talk. Volcano must talk. Which Corium way up on the top was all like, I really could pee myself, actually. They didn't supply us with a fucking porta-john. Sucks ass.
That's why I figure we have to go behind a pillar some distance away to at least be courteous to the others.
Do Cizeracks just use giant kitty litter boxes?
When available in the field, yes.
They use pee mats.
Pee mats. You know how yeah, but there's still a big cat. The ammonia smell that comes out of a Cizerack has got to that's got to be horrendous, man. It's just a normal. I mean, some
comforter. I mean,
yes, it will peel paint off the wall on that day.
Literally. So, Cizerack, you, or should I say, Anna, you're just laying there, just listening to the sounds and the damn ramp and Grax just, for like, the 17th time mutter under his breath, I really gotta fart. He's just like, oh gosh. When you're going to hear the sounds of somebody trying to be very quiet about lifting up the security grate way up ahead at the vehicle on-ramp.
Oh, lay there, mutter about the stomach, tail thump. Listen, head snaps up. Guys? Because I see our leader is temporarily out of service. Waiting for a second until he gets back. And then going to let him know immediately that I think our guests are about to arrive.
Well, we're pretty much all on open comms, so.
Yeah.
So if you say something, and then yeah, wait.
He's going to tell him exactly what she hears. In the distance, somewhere up the ramp, they are trying to, quote, quietly get past the security gate. They are not succeeding very well.
Considering I can hear everything right now. Yeah. One of them is has a slight limp.
Right.
I'm just trying to tell how many voices. Let's see. Slight limp in his back leg, 3 copper teeth. How do you know that? He's standing right behind you. What?
So yeah, you will hear a lifting of the gate and then the sounds of a vehicle in neutral driving forward. You hear the tires rolling on the concrete. I don't know what else to tell you, man. You made the fucking roll so well. You're just all like, they have a bald tire in the right front. It's a Michelin 5260.
Bearings on the left squeaking a little bit. I think they need a little bit more oil, and I guess they're trying to coast it down while pulling on it so that it won't make as much noise.
Yeah. And then up on top, you'll hear Corium going like, okay, guys, ratch. He's going to chamber around and start aiming, turning on the IR on his scope and looking and searching that direction with his scope.
He's up.
Oh, he's up there. She's on the top of the armored vehicle. I figured that's 2 high points. That would give the ram the ground level attack basis, and then we have our small single shotter.
Yeah. Grack's gonna cycle around so that he's within the proper firing arc.
Sure. So you're gonna chamber around and stand next to the armored vehicle.
Yes.
And you put yourself on Overwatch.
Yes.
Yeah.
She will actually activate her camo unit while she's up there. She gets pointed, settled chambers, and turns the unit on. She wants to vanish, or at least be as close to being vanished as possible.
Yeah. I've been playing a lot of XCOM lately, so yeah, that's where the Overwatch comment came from.
Okay. I figured it had some basis. I didn't know it, but I'll take your word for it. Go you.
Yeah, there was a Steam sale for the original XCOM with Enemy Within with all the DLCs, so I got it, and I've been playing it lately, so it's a fun game. I also have XCOM 2, but I play that on the PS5 for Thomas, that Thomas has, but I wanted to play the original to remind myself what the hell I was doing, so... So, and then I'm going to assume that Kethan is just ratcheting up and staying in the trailer.
Yeah.
Okay, but you're prepping basically.
Yeah. Making sure everything's locked and loaded.
Excellent. Corium will be the first to call out since he's actively looking. No one else is. I mean, you're just going off of normal eyesight, and he's going to say, all right, 100 meters out at the base of the ramp that comes to our level, a black wheeled vehicle has just hit the bottom and it has stopped. There looks to be 4 people inside the vehicle.
You have a clear shot?
I can see all 4 of them, but I don't know their hostility levels at this time.
Chief Kelly said no one. That means no one.
Well, they're just staying inside the vehicle. I guess I could disable the vehicle.
Shoot the tire.
Okay, I can do that.
That would be a warning shot. And if they proceed, then we know they're hostile.
1 silenced shot going downrange.
Hangs up the rest.
How far out are they?
100 meters.
Grack's just like, what? I don't see anything.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, no one else was using binoculars or any sort of optics. You guys are just kind of sitting there waiting. I can see them because I was using my scope. So
No, yeah,
That's not-
binoculars.
That's something the cat does not have access to, as per the design of most of the weapons. It's going to
Pop
have to
my
be basically
binoculars on.
Until you get
helmet basis.
until you get the Vizex option in your helmet. Then you have full optic range.
Which I believe that's in the lock
Armor.
and load, isn't it?
Armor options. It's an armor option.
Yeah.
It's it's a fairly expensive armor option, but it's worth it. Gives you a bunch of sight bonuses and it gives you a targeting. It's pretty good.
I'll make sure I make a note of that for later.
Yeah. I'll pull out my infrared binocs.
Okay.
Grack's just gonna stay in ready position.
Okay. Yeah, a Vizex is a base 12,000 credit option, by the way.
12,000 credits?
12,000 credits.
Yeah,
option.
that's way more than she can afford right now. That's on her wish list for a few years down the line kind of thing.
Oh yeah. Even the old boys took a while to get that.
Yeah, it even took it took our guys a while. Yeah, you're right. But Vizex, it's a multifunction optoelectronic panel that replaces the visor of your helmet. It combines functions of many items into one compact voice-controlled unit. It provides the same function as IR goggles, UV goggles, chem goggles, long-range binoculars, as well as a microscopic function. All right, so it does not have targeting. Sorry, my bad. But it has everything else that you need. So, until then, you do it old-fashioned way. You have to carry binoculars or goggles or whatnot. Our boy wants me to pop someone off at 100 meters out. That's range bracket 5. So for his weapon, he has a 65 base to hit with a bonus of plus 14. So that turns into a 79. He's had plenty of time to aim, so there's no snapshot penalty. He's doing a single shot, so there's no burst penalty. He does not have a darkness penalty because he's using IR. You can see his target. He himself is not moving. He is laying down. He is braced. So that gives him a plus 10. So that turns into a 79. That's an 89. And he's aiming at the tire. He doesn't have any sort of special abilities for, let me make sure. No. And I did not charge myself up. That was dumb. I should have done that before I got here. I did not do that. I completely forgot about charging myself up. That was stupid. Damn it. All right, well, that's what you get. Didn't think about the Mutzachan part of playing the Mutzachan. Penalty for shooting the tire out is going to be a minus 25 for the called shot. So he has a total base of 54. His weapon is silenced, so it's not going to make a terrible amount of noise. Still, you can only silence a 300 Win Mag by so much. Even though this is the future, I'm sure that they've got better stuff, but still, it's not like it's a, there's still, it's not going to be a kerboom that's going to make the Cizerack and the Ram Python both go like, why are we setting off explosions in a garage? Ow. Which would happen normally. So, neither one of you are wearing hearing protection.
No.
No.
So, yeah. So his silencer goes off, and you might be squinting like, oh, this is a very large round that's about to go off inside of a concrete echo chamber.
Oof.
Yeah. Yeah, you're like, oh, and then you're poop. You're like, oh, that's very nice of him to do. So here we go. Oh, I want to roll my special dice, not those dice. Boop, boop. All right. So 54. I need less than a 50.
You got an 89 minus 25. Shouldn't that be 64?
I thought it was a 79. 60.
You are braced.
Oh, I didn't add the brace. So yeah, 64. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Sorry.
Thank you. No. I'm glad you. Yeah, 10% is 10%. So
Yeah.
all right, and 65.
Are you kidding me?
65. Son of a bitch. God
Okay.
So it either went to the left of the tire or into the undercarriage. Between the tires. It went somewhere in there.
They got his front light.
Yeah, I will not hit the tire. I will hit like the front under bumper is what I'm going to tag. And it's like, pow! It's like, ooh.
Well, that'll get their attention.
Yeah, I'll hit the vehicle, but yeah. Damn it. All right, so it's 4d4 of damage. This is 4 through 16 damage. So 3, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 points of damage. Shit, I'll take that. Okay. All right. So the average vehicle is this vehicle, the metal on it acts as threshold 3. The rest of it goes into the integrity of the vehicle.
You might have hit something vital. Radiator.
There's a vehicle chart.
I mean, if you're pinning that much. Ooh.
Where are general vehicle rules? Yeah, there we go. Sorry, just looking up rules. Give me a second. Sorry. Okay, so taking out the threshold of 3, then going through integrity. I did do 25% of the integrity to the front of the vehicle. So there is a random roll for engine combustible damage. So I'll roll a percent for that. And I'll get a 77, which is... Okay, there's a bullet hole in the vehicle, and it wasn't moving, but smoke starts to billow out from the sides. I gotta roll another percent. If I get less than 30%, it catches on fire. 15! We have a car fire, guys!
I said across her nose, not up it.
Do my best! Who made that man a gunner?
I did, sir. He was my cousin.
How many assholes are on this ship? Yo!
Oh.
Right, I'm surrounded by assholes.
Thank you, Spaceballs. We're all there.
Next year, it comes out.
Yeah.
I'm going to give it at least a partial kudos and hope and pray. It's got a hell of a big set of shoes to fill, or in this case, a really big helmet.
I'm okay. All right.
I'm simply very hopeful.
I know.
Hey, who knows?
I mean, it's coming from Mel Brooks, and he has been quite boisterous as kind of a weirdo guy lately. So I'm hoping it doesn't get woked to death like every other movie that has been released as of late. So we'll see. We'll see. So
Yeah,
I'm gonna leave it at that, so I don't draw hate comments. But I'm just
the fear is there. I admit.
Yeah.
I will not deny that the fear is there.
Okay, let's hope it doesn't turn into a Supergirl movie. So- All right, so a hole gets punctured somewhere up ahead. You guys will hear and or see pong, some sparks, and then we're gonna see whoosh. It's like
Perfect.
yeah. And Corium's just all like, holy crap. All right, let's do initiative, gentlemen. So we need to work on initiative modifiers for each of you. Because I don't think we've got to that point, right?
I got mine.
With your encumbrance?
Well, let's see.
Right.
Going off the encumbrance of which.
So hold on. We're gonna walk through this just real quick. The initiative modifier is going to be your agility initiative modifier, whatever that is in INT underneath your stat. So you have, and it's a D10. So, but anyways, the modifier is going to be whatever your initiative modifier is, plus or minus, whatever the case may be. If you have levels of alertness, every level of alertness gives you a -1 to your initiative. So to walk you guys through it, Corium has a agility initiative modifier of 0. I then have a alertness at -1. So I'm -1 to my roll right now. Now I'm going to go down to my encumbrance. My total encumbrance puts me at medium, which means I am +2 to my roll of initiative. So +2 with a -1 gives me a +1 initiative. So I'm rolling a D10 and I'm adding 1 to it. That's my initiative modifier. So you got to take into account what your total encumbrance versus your encumbrance level is. Okay?
Got it.
Kethan, I am seeing that you are also medium encumbered, right?
Yeah.
I think just about all of us, save for the Ram, is going to be medium.
No,
Right.
I'm medium as well.
Oh, are you medium? Okay.
Yeah.
You're actually carrying that much shit.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Yeah, you are carrying a bunch of shit.
Yeah, I'm at a
Oh,
straight up
sweet.
because I've got a -2 from my modifier plus background, and then a +2 from encumbrance.
Okay, so you're a straight up D10 for initiative, and lowest goes first. And so, and you can have negative numbers if you have a minus to it. So Kethan, you are rolling what? A
-1.
okay. Oh, because you've got a -3 to your initiative.
Yeah, high agility.
But you don't have any alertness and you're medium encumbered. So you're at D10. Yep, D10 -1. And Anna is a -4. Oh my
She has
God.
two
-5.
levels of alertness.
-6. Damn.
She's medium encumbered, so she's at a -4.
Yep. So you're at D10 -4. Wow. Good gravy train. Okay, let's roll initiatives. Like I said, it's a single D10, and then add, subtract whatever your bonus is. Corium is a +1. He gets a 6. Corium gets a 6. There we go. Kethan, what'd you get?
I rolled a 2. -1 is 1.
Right on. Put you at 1. Anna?
Oh, the 7 minus 4 is 3.
Okay. Got a 3. Grack?
1.
And you got a 1. Okay. Who has the highest agility between Kethan and Grack?
123.
85.
So I do.
Okay.
Yep.
Excellent. So Kethan will go just before Grack will. All right. And then there's the Orions. Go for each one. Oh my goodness. Yeah, he doesn't want to go anytime soon now, does he? And neither does he. And Fott. Excellent. Their SUV is on fire. I'm just calling it SUV. It's the equivalent of an SUV. I just set an Escalade on fire. Yes. Who doesn't like to see an Escalade on fire?
As long as I'm not near it or in it, I'm fine.
Yeah, there you go. That sounds good. So, all right. Does anyone have anywhere pressing to be? Can we try and get through at least maybe a declaration of attacks or?
I'm good.
Okay. All right. I'm good. Let's see if we can't blast through to where we can at least have you guys do some die rolls. All right. So at the beginning of this round, so combat is broken into 3 segments. You have half actions and you have full actions. So it just depends on what you're doing that uses like a half action or full action. You can have 2 half actions, which are 1 second each. A third segment is only applied if you're doing an entire round of something like running or full automatic fire or sustaining or something to that effect. Okay, so that's for reminding my players and getting Brandon up to par on actions. So if you want to look at what full actions and half actions are and stuff, you can go to page 192 of the Battlelords book, and you've got full actions and half actions, and then you can declare what you're doing. So I do reactionary type combat. I don't do where everyone has to declare and get locked in your actions before you do them. I've always been a responsive actions guy, so we don't go through what is called a declaration phase. Okay, I'm not a believer in that at all. You know, saying I'm going to do this, and then if something changes it, you're like, oh fuck, I got to change it. That's I like fluid reactions is how I like to do it. So you do not, according to the book, you do not have to have all your actions pre-planned out. That never works. I'm not a fan. In most cases. But, all right. So first will be Kethan. You can, it's your action. We're in basically a segment 1. You only get a segment 3 if you're doing something that requires a full round, which is 3 seconds. Every combat round is 3 seconds, and they're broken into 3 1-second segments. But remember, they're at 100 meters and you can somewhat see what's going on. 100 meters is kind of hard to
Yeah.
really see what you're looking for. You can see movement and a car fire. So
I mean, we at least
Yeah,
can tell
right.
where the car fire's at. You know, it's down there smoking.
right. If you want to shoot, I mean, you're the only one who's going to be able to shoot without a snapshot penalty. The rest of us, we have to aim to get to fire on a vehicle or fire on someone that's 100 meters out, because that is range bracket 5, and you need to establish aim before you can fire without the snapshot penalty. And a snapshot penalty is minus 40 to your base. You miss a lot doing snapshots at 100 meters. If you look at your character sheets, normal discharge that's going to put us or put you guys at range bracket 5 for your weapons. It's more for more for Brandon, so he can understand how the brackets work. So
Yeah.
because they're kind of far. They're again 100 meters is down there. So either you move and get closer, or you let them get closer, and you just sit and establish aim or whatnot. Aim takes a while.
How close is the nearest pillar?
Just to let you guys know, at range bracket 5, it'll take one full round, 3 segments to establish aim, so you don't have a penalty. Just letting you know. Closest pillar, I didn't do a map. I'll take care of that. My short-sighted butt did not think of that at all. The nearest pillar is going to be straight ahead, just a little bit off to the right, but it is going to be 12 meters away. So if you wanted to move, your movement is a 9. You take off a third of that because of your encumbrance. Your move is a 6. So in a half action, you can move 6 meters. So if you wanted to, you could start to move towards that pillar. On segment 1, you would be like trot, 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 and you're booking it, heading towards that pillar. I'm just saying, if that's what you wanted to do. So
that's what I want to do.
Okay, so you're going to jump out of this thing, and you're running towards the pillar. Okay.
Yeah.
So you're going to get 6 meters ahead of everyone else. So the range would basically be 94 to from the vehicle to you. Okay?
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
So you're just like, I said, you don't need to establish aim. So, and we're going to do segment by segment when it comes to actions. All right. Next is going to be Grack, who's just all like, I can't even see the damn car fire.
That way?
But yeah.
He's charging.
Yeah. Okay. So you want to start running ahead.
Yes.
Okay. So that first number, which is movement, all the way up at the top for personal information, you have that very first number is very important for combat. That's your move. Okay. That is the number that you can move in a half action. You can move normally 7 meters in a half action, but you lose 1/3 of that movement because of your encumbrance.
Where's this number again? Oh, there it is. Okay.
Yeah. The first one is a 7. That's movement in a segment. The second one is movement in an hour in kilometers. And the third one is movement in a full day's travel of 10 hours in kilometers. The second and third number usually mean dick. For us role players, we're like, yeah, whatever. So what we really care about is that first number. How far can we run in a combat segment? Okay?
Okay.
So you take that 7, but you have to take a third of that off, okay, which turns into like a 4.7. So there you go. So we'll keep it at 4.7 is your move. So you can cover 4.7 meters in a movement segment. You're big and slow, in other words. Okay? So in that, for your encumbrance level, in that big box underneath there, you can put 4.7, and that reminds you that's my move every segment. Okay?
Okay.
All right, so you're chucking. You're just like, you're running along, having a good time. Trying to get closer and maybe just kind of like following Kethan, because Kethan was all like, they're down here, and he went running that way, and you're like, okay.
You say so.
Yeah, that's exactly it. You're like, I can't see. Yeah, sure.
Follow me.
You can smell them and hear the car fire, but you'll be damned if you can see them.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Makes sense. What can you do?
Yeah. Okay, so I got a guy who got a 1. That's the driver. He's going to get out. Ready a weapon. He's going to keep behind the vehicle and just stay there and start establishing aim. Thinking that, oh, what the fuck? No, he's going to run. He's going to run up. Yep, he's going to run up. There's nothing I can do. Yeah, he definitely wants to get out of the car because the goddamn thing's on fire. He's like, well, frickety frack, get me the hell out of here. So he's going to get out and run. So, Anna, your turn.
Okay, well, as far as I understand, we can advance and always use fallback if needed. I figure our sniper's going to stay on top of the big trailer, right?
I ain't moving for shit.
That's what I thought. So she's going to basically get down and start advancing.
I have already established aim at range bracket 5. I'm popping off rounds every second that I can. There's going to be some dead dudes down there. If you guys don't get to shoot a damn thing, I'm a happy guy. So
I'll be a happy guy too.
Like, if you guys don't have to worry about taking damage and all I do is deal it out,
good for us.
Why aren't they shooting? What the fuck?
Because they're at it.
Well,
well, yeah. All right, target's clear, guys. Go ahead and run up there and mop up.
Dude,
Ram.
I haven't even ran half the way. God damn it.
Ram, go ahead and have a feast. There's a salad bar up there.
Meat buffet.
It's been known to happen. I mean,
yeah, it's true.
That's okay.
True,
so
she's got a 20, so that'll cut it down with hers minus 214.
There you go.
And her encumbrance.
Right. So you have a 14 move because cats are effing fast. So you can either run past that pillar or you can get up to that pillar to have a cover modifier. If not, you could just run past it and keep on going.
Oh, I think if the pillars are how far apart in this area?
12 meters. Every 12 meters, there's going to be a support pillar.
So I'm thinking if she can pass the first one and get to the second one is what she'll try to do.
Well, she won't get to the second one this movement.
And she will be moving and attempting to do so, but she's going past the first one.
Okay, so you're just booking across the area like...
Yep.
Okay. Now, you can run and gun. You can shoot while running, but, of course, snapshot penalties, stuff like that. You cannot establish aim while you're running. Aiming requires you to... You really have to be sitting still to establish an aim. So
yeah,
you are
this
not
type of harness. Yes.
Yeah. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm just talking gunplay and normal. Okay. You're not establishing aim while full on running. I mean, I will let you establish aim and move if you're doing like a crouched walk or something to where you're only covering like 2 meters in a movement segment. Then I would allow you to move and aim, but not when you're doing this fucking bazinga. Okay, so
Which makes perfect sense.
thank you. So
She going that way. She'll aim when she gets to the point where she needs to.
right. So you are running up ahead. You see the car that's on fire. You can see some movement, hear some yelling, stuff like that. But
Thinks to herself, need to buy arm rockets, need to buy grenades. And a launcher. So many things on my wish list this year.
yes. But yeah, exactly. I wish I could have afforded some slipstreams. That would have been nice. But Corium only has interphons. And interphons at range bracket 5 is a no-go. Like, my rocket dies before it gets here. It goes like, eh. Yeah, you could say that maybe if I was to fire it on the ground and skidded it forward. That's push. That's kind of pushing it, but
Getting a bottle rocket in the middle of fucking.
Well, there's some physics that has to come in there, So this game plays with it. Yeah, we've over the years. I mean, we've played with all kinds of physics before. Like, shoot the window out, and someone rolls bad and jumps through the wrong damn window. We're like, that's not the window he shot.
Yeah, I remember that. That actually hurt. Looks funny as all hell to me.
That was
because I wasn't the one that did it.
Let's see. So this guy is going to get out of the car as well, out of the back seat, bitch a lot because the damn car's on fire. Go like, what the fuck? Run over here. He's done. Corium is going to call out 4 targets. Driver is out. A passenger in the rear is out. I'm going after the driver.
Copy that.
And yes. Okay.
Make it hurt.
Yeah. So I'm not going to try and go for a head. I don't think I'm like super sniper. So I'm going to go for the chest. I'm just going to go for center mass and be happy. That's a minus 15. I'm still braced at plus 10, though.
You want to pick his nose?
I do. Dude, a head is minus 50. That's a penalty I just can't absorb right now, dude. I know it's range. I'm at a 75. I'm at an 89 base. Yeah. 89 base.
It took Tosh a few levels before she could actually be safe with doing headshots.
Yeah.
I'm very happy to say the one headshot when she felt good about it was an arachnid.
Yeah. I can hit his chest on a 74 because I don't have any darkness penalties. He's not moving. I'm not moving. I got my plus 10 in there. Yeah. And my Q in my rifle is a 6, so I have 5 rounds left. I'm going to try and pump around into specifically this guy's chest. So
Send your signature. Put your name on it.
So here we go. 76. My dice are on it today. Woohoo! Damn it. So I miss him. I hit his cover, which means I shatter that little window he was hiding behind. Smash! And he's just like, okay. Sniper! I don't hear it, but I saw it because it was right next to my head.
You have an asshole downrange.
Yeah, pretty much. So, I miss. Son of a bitch. Yeah, it's like playing XCOM. I have a 74% chance to hit, and I missed. Yep. Okay, I'm going to scum save at this point. I'm going to revert back to this save, and I want to re-roll.
Yeah. Sure. Too bad the AI remembers and it fails you every single fucking
That
time.
motherfucker. He does, doesn't he?
He fucking does too. You're like, I'm gonna reload this save and see
Yeah,
if I get it again. Why am I
XCOM,
getting the same number? The
X-
fuck?
XCOM 2, they fixed that. But you could do that in XCOM 1 where you're like, fuck that. Re-roll that shit. Let me do it. But until you have enemy within, they tried to fix it there too. So you're like, damn it.
Mhm.
So,
Yeah.
You're like, well, shit. So that was Corium. Let's see. Orion 3 is going to get out of the vehicle and run over here. That's good. Orion 2 is going to get out of the vehicle, run over there. Segment 2 up at the top, Kethan.
Continue to move.
All right, so you will get up to the first pillar. So you have a cover modifier. You go bam right up against the cover. Now, between that and well, they ran off to the sides. They didn't really go forward. So you're looking at 85-ish meters. And yeah, nothing has broken. I mean, you won't get out of range bracket 5 until 50.
Yeah.
You got to get within 50 to hit range bracket 5.
I'm just going to be moving forward.
Okay. Grack.
Moving up again. Jumpa, here I come.
Do it, big guy.
Here
comes the freight train.
The Grack train. The Grack train.
Choo.
Orion 1 is going to move up some more. It's going to put him at C. Yeah, he can't fire that weapon at that range. He's just like, what the fuck? But he's going to get out and get cover. Okay. Anna, your turn. Segment 2.
Keep moving. She's headed to that second pillar, first and foremost.
Okay, are you stopping at the second pillar? Or are you going to keep on going?
See, because you said 50 meters in order to get out of the range bracket she's
Yeah.
at.
Yeah, and you've moved twice, which would be 24 if you go past, So, or I'm sorry, 28 if you run past the second pillar.
And her buddies have only got to the first one.
Right.
She'll try not to outdistance them.
You will not get to range bracket 4 until 50 meters.
Yeah, well past the third pillar.
So you're at the second pillar. So you're going to stop. You're going to stop here, or are you going to continue running?
Continue running to the third pillar.
Okay, so you'll be taking a full action of running.
Yes, sir.
And I should have asked Kethan if he was going to stop or if he's doing the full action of running as well.
Full action.
Okay. All right. So you'll be okay. Because the third segment is only firing that you can do is if you're already in full auto mode. So there's usually no discharge in the third segment. It's just the way it is. You can do hand-to-hand in a third segment. In fact, that's where most of the attacks come from, is in the third segment. Got that. So she's going to move up. Anna's going to move up. And so you're doing the full 28. Right?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
You're just running up there and going like, okay, I hit the second column, don't care. Keep going. All right.
Yep.
You're like,
She's aiming for the third, and when she gets to it, she'll stop.
Got Anna. All right. That guy is going to off on the side. He's going to start moving up as well. So he's going to cover that. He's not going to make it to that first column. He's just out in the open running. Corium on the second segment is going to call out there is a runner in the open making his way to you guys. I'm still going to stick on the driver because he's not moving. He's staying back behind that thing, trying to shoot that guy, trying to shoot the guy who moved is another -10. I don't want to do that. So I'm going to try and shoot again. I have a 74 to hit the guy who is stationary. It's the driver. He didn't move. He's still behind the door. I'm going to shoot him. 46! I done tagged me a dude in the chest. All right. So he's going to do 4d4 of damage. And that will be 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 points of damage to that guy. 12 damage. Now, they're not wearing armor. They are wearing absorption clothing, which means they don't have a threshold. All they're wearing is nothing but clothes that have padding the same as absorption for armor. So I reduce it on a point-by-point basis, and they don't have any integrity. Again, it's just a absorption shirt. I take away all of the absorption because he only had absorption 10, and I do 2 points of body to this guy, but it does not. 2 body points is not a critical. To do a critical in a location, you have to do 25% of their total body points before you get a critical. I have not done that. Okay? All I did was put a nice hole in him. He's bleeding. He's like, holy crap, I just got shot by a very large bullet. Thankfully, my shirt absorbed a ton of damage. So, there you go. But there is a thing called knockback. Not very realistic, but, do that so it's plus 1% per point of damage. So he's got a 12%. There's no deviation because he's not size class 5. 4 is a 0. So he's got a 12% chance to take a knockback effect. And he rolls a 52. He does not take a knockback effect. He just takes the shot and he's like, oh, and he's bleeding. But he got tagged. There we go. All right, that's Corium on segment 2. This guy is going to move. He is going to move up. Boink, and he is going to move up. They have not established aim at all. So then we go to segment 3, which is Kethan. You are still running, correct? Right. So you're going to cover, another 6, right?
Yeah.
Is that so you've covered a total of 18, right? Because you've done 3 movement segments. Cool.
Yes.
Grack, you're still doing the same thing where you're running, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Running.
Yep. Sorry, dude. It's just the way it is. So you've covered a total of 14.1. Yeah, that 0.1 is very annoying. But yeah, you're just lumbering forward like a biatch. It's just like, I'm going to get you, right?
I'm going to step on you.
Anna, you're doing a full run up to the 3rd pillar, you said, right?
Yes, I am.
And then you said you were stopping, or are you going to continue?
I'm stopping at the third pillar.
Okay, so at the end of this movement segment is now you've stopped and you're behind the third pillar, so you're at 36. Or you've moved 36. Okay?
Yep.
And he is not, they are not running because they were. Actually, yeah, he is going to run up to, he's going to get behind the first pillar. That guy's going to get over there, and that guy's going to get over there. To those pillars. Corium cannot shoot because it's not full auto. We have now gone through round 1, gentlemen. I don't have time to go through another round. I've got to barbecue and everything, so we'll mark it off. We've gone through a full round. I have got everyone's locations on here. I will produce a map for you guys. I'm sorry I forgot to do a map, but
Hey, we're blowing the dust off stuff. What can we say?
It's theater of the mind.
There you are.
I'm pretty sure that everyone knows where they're at. They have a good mental picture of what you guys are doing. So just remember, so cool. All right. That's our first part of Battlelords, gentlemen. Excellent. That was a lot of fun. Got to actually play it, man. So Nick, I appreciate you showing up, even though you were sick, not feeling good. But thank you very much for showing up, dude.
Oh yeah,
man,
it was fun. I needed it.
Oh yeah. So we'll do some more Battlelords as things move on. Brandon, I appreciate you showing up. Hopefully you had a good time for your first Battlelords exposure.
Oh yeah,
it's not a bad game. It's a lot of fun. And Catman, always a pleasure to have you down here, dude. Thank you very much.
The fun we're going to have as this continues onward.
Oh, yeah. When you guys get closer, that's when all hell's going to break loose. There's going to be submachine guns going off like crazy and machine guns going nuts. Yeah, it's going to be ugly.
Part of me wonders if the driver was expecting beam only.
Why would he be expecting beam only? If they were expecting beam only, they would have a blad of lining clothing, not absorption.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, if any of us had beams, that'd be disastrous towards the guys wearing absorption clothing. It'd be like, ow, ooh, that's a hole.
It doesn't
stop
it.
Yeah, my clothes didn't stop that for shit. Yeah. Here we go.
You didn't say they had lasers.
I feel that we were denied critical need to know information. Well, Vince. So Nick, get better, dude. Hope you feel better, man.
Yeah.
So everyone who's watching us, we appreciate you taking the time to listen to us. We'll be back. This is what we do. Have a good time role-playing and just throw stuff out there. So to Hades and CP, hey, man, good to see you guys out there commenting. Thank you very much. Shout out to you guys. So, and to everyone else. But those are the two prominent guys who usually watch our stuff. So appreciate it. So, all right, gentlemen, there's nothing else. All right. So this is Psycho Squad Gaming Club. Keep rolling dice, keep altering reality on a regular basis, and we will see everyone later.